Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends. And as you see, we changed the time. I supposed to come tomorrow, but we heard that tomorrow we will have a very bad weather, and they keep talking about outage of electricity, so I might be not able to go live on air if we have no power. So I decided to come now, and we will see if tomorrow come. Let tomorrow to tomorrow. Our topic today is about Gog and Magog. I was going to talk about the bathroom of Muhammad, which is very beautiful, but we can talk about it later. Maybe tomorrow. I found this video here, this Sheikh Umran. And Sheikh Umran, he is one of a great example of how Muslims, they hate those who help them. If you go to the moment 451 in this video, which is called Gog and Magog, Qatar and World Cup 2022. Sheikh Umran in the video is speaking about the West, how evil they are rich and the whole world is poor. And and the funny is, in the moment 451, he said that his ancestor or his grandfather came to the West because he cannot find food in Pakistan. I made a comment and I asked Sheikh Umran, so if the West is bad, why they let your grandfather get into their land? Mostly it is England. As long as they are bad. Why they want to give someone who is a hopeless, access to their shelter system, to their health insurance, to their everything? All Pakistanis who come to England, they get a free health insurance, free education for their kids, free. Why you don't stay in Pakistan? He said, because we cannot find the bread to eat. Is that the fault of those people? Why did not go to Saudi Arabia? Why did not go to Qatar? Here we go. Qatar is very rich. Emirat is very rich. Why Muslims, they are desperately want to go to Europe or America or Canada, but nobody want to go to Muslim land? The answer is very simple. The Arab are racist. And you Muslims are racist all the time, and you don't treat each other nicely. So because you are a Pakistani, they will not let you get in. As simple as that. If you change your passport and you want to enter Emirat, even if you are carrying a British passport, just because you are originally from Pakistan, they have to investigate you and they might even not allow you to get in. This is the truth. Full of hate, ungrateful, but their hatred is their enemy. They are a very unhappy nation. And then I'm listening to the video, and this guy is connecting between Gog and Magog and Qatar and the World Cup and and Jerusalem, and he's claiming that Gog and Magog is started 25 years ago. When he's a prophet, he says that this will be the day of judgment. The hatred of Muhammadan is not new, and Western people who allow them to come to the West, they are making a big mistake, and this is an example of you. If you read the comment down here, read every comment made by Muslims, and many of them, they live in the West. Actually, all of them maybe. This guy from the Philippines, he live in the Philippines, he hate the Christians, and he hate the West, and he hate his neighbors. Salamu alaikum, Sheikh. Read with me. Sheikh, I am from New York, listening to you. For the last 12 years, your knowledge based on Quran is solid and time proven to be true. For example, you said about Pakistani military that they are not the one fighting against the Dajjal. We Pakistani disagreed to you, but time has proven you are to be correct based in the dollar fund from USA to this military. I mean, look at this mad religion. The stupid American, they give them money to support their military, and they are angry from America. Do you see it? So they are angry if you make war against them. They are angry if you give them money. They are angry if you feed them. They are angry if you give them shelter. They are angry and they hate you. So now this guy, he discovered that Pakistan is not an army of Islam, is an army of Gog and Magog. You know, look, you are correct based in the dollar fund from USA to this military. So can you believe how much awkward those people they are? How much their hatred is destroying them? So the American, they give you money, which is my money. I pay tax, a lot of tax. And then those stupid government, they give it to you? This is why we say American government are stupid. They give money to everybody. They give money to our enemies, the one who hate us most. They gave money, even assistance. Imagine, this is stupid government of USA. They gave assistance even to the Chinese government. Is the Chinese government is poor? They gave money assistance to Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Jordan, Egypt, Pakistan, Bangladesh, everybody, Indonesia. And the American, they cannot afford to pay for their heat bill. And this is a great example how you should not and why you should not give help to someone who don't appreciate what you do. They hate you. This is a religion of hate. This guy is talking about genocide in Srebrenica. I am a Muslim from Bosnia. First of all, you are not in your land. This is a land you took from them. You are an Albanian, and you have nothing to do with this land. This is where the first king of the Serbian, he was born, and this is their land. So you come and you invade Europe, and you conquer many countries, and you enslave the Slavic girl. This is why they call them Slavic. And then you claim that this is your land, and you claim about massacre. What about the one you did? What about how many people you killed? What about the Turkish, your cousins? How many people they killed? How many Armenian? How many Assyrian? How many Syrian? How many even Arab? How many Muslims? Muslims are hypocrite. Ameen, sir. May Allah give you best of health. MashaAllah. Your word is speaking complete truth. This is colonies to my ear. Colonies to my ears. I would love to listen to you all day. But this guy, he said nothing, stupid things. You brought nothing in you. And you analyze, always wrong, you should. Okay, sound like this, somebody is smarter. I prefer to say these corrupted minds are sexually dysfunctional. I mean, a Muslim talking about sexually dysfunctional. I mean, isn't it your prophet, he said that I was the most weak person between mankind and I invoked my God Allah and he sent me a dish of shish kebab, I ate it and I got the power of 40 men. So he was obviously, according to you, the one who is sexually dysfunctional. His mind is corrupt, and that is your prophet, obviously. Let us continue next. Alhamdulillah, shukrallah. Good empowering boards. Russian law is brought to South Africa. Please implement. Okay, so the guy is praising Russia because they made a law against homosexuality. But what you would do to your prophet, he was a homosexual. Isn't it your prophet? He said, I never received Quran except in the clothes of Aisha. Isn't it your prophet? He was kissing a man down his belly and the man was hugging him and kissing him there and both they were naked. Isn't it your prophet? He used to sit showing his testicles when the men come in, one after one. Enter Uthman, he came in, and Aisha, she noticed that Muhammad, he covered himself. She said to him, how come? My father came, you did not cover yourself. Omar came, you did not cover yourself. Uthman came, you cover yourself. He said, oh, Uthman is a person, the angels will be shy from him. Don't forget, our topic is Gog and Magog. We will be with you in the topic. Let us see. Read with me and laugh. This is Muhammad. Muhammad sitting in his bed. Muhammad laying in his bed. In my place. Okay? In her place. Not apartment. At that time there's no apartment. Stupid translator. With his thigh uncovered all the way to his thigh. Abu Bakr thought permission to enter. It was given to him. And he conversed in the same very state, which means he did not change the way he is sitting. And then Umar thought permission and he entered. And Muhammad did not change the way he is sitting. And then Uthman, the same day, what happened? Uthman, he entered. He thought permission. And then the Prophet, he sat down and he set right his clothes. And then she said to him, I do not say that it happened in the same day. He, Uthman, says, then he entered and conversed as he went. Aisha, she said, Abu Bakr, he said to Muhammad, Abu Bakr, he entered, which means her father, you did not stir. You did not observe much care, arranging your clothes. Then Umar entered, and you did not stir. You did not arrange your clothes. Then Uthman entered, and you got up and you set your clothes right. So he said, should I not show modesty to the one whom even the angels show modesty? So Muhammad was sitting between men with no modesty. And when Uthman he came, Muhammad, he sat and he put his clothes down, covering his butt and his testicles. Why? Because the angels show modesty to Uthman. Who is Uthman? How is that? What do you mean? The answer is very simple. Uthman is a very rich man. And Muhammad, he admitted by this statement, as you see, this is Sahih, that he was not doing a modest. He is not a modest man. He's a loser. So when a Muslim speak about homosexuality and they are against it, well, your prophet, obviously, I mean, you Muslim, you claim that the uncle of Muhammad, he was a homo. You Muslim claim that Umar was a homo. Abu Bakr was a homo. All the family of Muhammad were a homosexual, and now you are speaking against homosexuality. Actually, if we go in the Quran, where is the Quran condemn homosexuality? You will find in the Quran a story from the Old Testament about the people of Lut. But if you go in the Quran, you will find this, that if someone he is a homosexual, according to the interpretation of the Sharia, you beat him with sandals. Just hurt their feeling, and if you beat someone who is a homosexual with sandals, he might get more excited. According to the stories of the Muhammadan, that when somebody killed Uthman, and Uthman he was killed and he was slaughtered, and the Muslim they took the hair of his beard one by one, they tortured him before they killed him, and then when they killed him, they refused even to bury him with Muslims, and they dump him in the street after dragging his head and his body, and then a bunch of Muslims secretly they took him and they bury him between the graves of the Jews. This is Uthman, the one who the angels are modest to him. The Quran in front of you, and you can read the interpretation, that if two of your men, not two of you, if two of your men, they do that, what do you do to them? Just do humility to them. You can read right now the interpretation for the verse. Here we go. Just to show you we don't make things up. It says you beat them with sandals. Now the Muslim, they will say to you, oh, the Prophet later, he said something different. So are you saying to me, your God, he says you beat them with sandals. Your Prophet, he says the opposite. Your Prophet, he is trying to copy the book of the Jews. Let us see. What is the interpretation? I don't see the interpretation. What happened to this website? There's nothing. The interpretation is not working. Maybe they are working in the website. Look, they are nothing. Zero. They took it off. I changed the interpretation one after one. There's nothing. I don't know what happened to this website. Maybe they are trying to hide the text we are using always to get them busted. So when the Muhammadans speak of homosexuality and Gog and Magog, and you know, if you go and check what your prophet he said, your false prophet, your prophet he claimed that Gog and Magog, they are coming now. Now, in his time, not a million years after. But before we go there, I want to go to the Quran. I want to ask the Muslims, and this is, by the way, this is the easiest way to make any Muslim to leave this cult. The easiest way. In the Quran, it says about Gog and Magog in chapter 18. If you remember, where the same chapter speak about that the sun, you know, set in a spring of muddy water. The same chapter, you go from 86, verse number 86, chapter 18, and then you go down a little bit, where Zulqarnain, after he found where the sun set in a muddy water, he decided to change his direction. He took different direction, and then he keep walking, he took another way in verse number 89, and then in 90, until he came to the rising place of the sun. So the Muslim, they found the rising place of the sun, and they found the setting place of the sun. Nobody was able to do that, only Muslims. Nobody. The rising place of the sun. He found it rising on people of whom they had provided no shelter against the sun. If you ask the Muslim, what is that? What do you mean they provided no shelter? You will see tons of stories. And the Muslim lately, they start making up stories. Like, as an example, some of them, they say, this is about the Arctic, the North Pole. Yes, brother, there's no sun there. And there's the ozone. This is about the ozone, brother. And look like, you know, the sun rising from the North Pole, brother. I mean, when the Muslim, they made articles about their stupid Quran, I die laughing. So according to the Muhammadan, the sun rise from the North Pole. Yep, this is where the sun rise. It says, enter when he came to the rising place of the sun. He found near it people who have no shelter. And then he continues saying, those people, they said to him, O Zulqarnain, you know, can you do something for us? You know, can you do something for us? And by the way, here, this verse here, it's about Allah saying, and this is what we know about him. And this is funny. You know, Allah claimed that he knew everything about Zulqarnain. And this is why he continues saying, and then he followed another way until when he reached the between two mountains, he found before those mountains people who don't understand the word. So those people, they don't understand the word. Very simple. You know, this is what the word is saying. In Arabic it says, لا يكادون يفقهون قولا. They cannot understand anything. They are stupid. They are ignorant. But suddenly, the verse after it, you will see those people, they speak even the language of Zulqarnain. And not only they are people who speak the language, suddenly they are smart and they are telling him what to do. And here you need to notice Uh, right away, they are asking Zulqarnain, I mean, this guy came in with a huge army, massive army, occupying the whole earth. This is Alexander the Great. Muhammad, he took every famous person. If Muhammad, he knew about Macy's, he will make the chapter of Macy's, trust me. If Muhammad heard about Trump or Ivanka Trump specifically, he will change all the description of the versions. So they said, but we just say they don't understand the word. They said, Zulqarnain, verily, Ya'juj wa Ma'juj, Gog and Magog, they are doing great mischievement in the land. Which land? Hey, Muslims, when in history Gog and Magog, those people, they did something, which the name of the war they did, which land they occupied, what the mischievement, where, who was their king, when the last war they had, what the heck is that? Any Muslim can help us? I mean, what kind of a book this book is? Shouldn't you tell us what those people do? Muhammad, he heard the Jews. In the Old Testament, it's mentioning Gog and Magog. Muhammad, he start making his stories, adding actors, changing the back of the scene, adding lighting, dark here, action there, Gog and Magog, and boom, 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 and things is messed up. So now those people who do not understand the word, remember, you know, suddenly they are very, very, very smart, and they are asking Zulqarnain to do something. But the question here, why they don't do it? They can do it. Oh no, the Muslim will say to you, no, they cannot. Don't you see they are stupid? How is stupid people who can come with this idea? The idea is not the idea of Zulqarnain. It's not even the idea of Allah. And here we need to ask ourselves a question. According to Muhammad, those people are held behind the dam by the will of Allah. So why those people who they are not Muslims, they are the one who come with the idea? But the story did not stop here. The story getting more stupid. And then after they said that to him, can you build for us, between us and them, a dam? And here you see how stupid this stupidity is. Because if we build a dam between us and a group of people, still they can go around the dam. I mean, who is the stupid here? According to the Muhammadan, if you go right now in YouTube, you will find 1 million videos made by the Muhammadan about Gog and Magog. Millions. Articles, videos, books. Gog and Magog, brother. And all the Muslims agree that those Gog and Magog people, they are behind the dam. Okay. You got a point, brother? Look, this is Gog and Magog, Netanyahu. Netanyahu is Gog and Magog. Look at this. Endless, brother. This is my video. It says upcoming. Putin, Gog and Magog, you know. I mean, things is messed up, my friend. Look at the faces. Look at this idiot. And he's smiling. We're talking about Gog and Magog here, and he's smiling. I mean, look at this. Endless. Everybody want to tell you, the Jews too, the Jews, you know, they have to put their say, you know. And so, you know, every idiot in the world, he put his fingerprint in those stories, and he add the flavor and spice, and you know, look at the pictures. I mean, obviously, this is Gog and Magog. He looked like Gog and Magog, and I was wondering why I saw him before. Man, this is Gog and Magog. Okay. Yeah. Gog and Magog. Look at this guy. This guy, he make reaction videos always. And, you know, and now nobody is watching his videos, by the way. I mean, this guy, he is out of gas. He make reactions so people will click on his video. And Muslims, you know, they love those things. Just open your mouth, and look how he opened his mouth. Look, look, look. Because, you know, listen. I mean, it's a reaction video. What you expect? He just saw the news. Like now, I mean, it's fresh. Like, you know, and the more you open your mouth, the more people, they click at your video. I don't know if he opened other things too, not only his mouth. I think he should take a picture beside his mouth. So, you know, I mean, crazy stuff. You know, the whole world is adding stories for those Gog and Magog. And look at this creature, funny. And look, this guy here, you know, oh boy. And Gog and Magog, you know, yeah. The age of Antichrist and Gog and Magog, Sheikh Hamza. Look. Muslims, they know everything. They know everything. They know the age of Antichrist. They knew everything. Are you kidding me? Those are Muslims. They knew everything. Anything you want. Just ask a Muhammadan. He knows everything. Oh, look at this guy. This is a Gog and Magog too. The Israelis Gog and Magog. But if we go and see what Muhammad said about Gog and Magog, you will die laughing. Let us see what Muhammad he said about Gog and Magog. Sorry if I am coughing. Gog and Magog, huh? What a crazy people. You know, just to create a story and add some flair, you know, like the Bigfoot in America. I mean, we are in the world in the year 2022, and there's people who still believe in the Bigfoot. But let us see what Muhammad said about Gog and Magog, so we can laugh at the false prophet. Let us see some hadith. Look at this prophecy. Muhammad, according to Muhammadans, he is a prophet, and a prophet should be called a prophet if his prophecies they happen. If there's one of them is false, even if he said 100 they are true, he's a false prophet. However, all the prophecies of Muhammad is false. There's a video of Yasir Qadi. He count the prophecy of Muhammad as an example. He said you will conquer Constantinople, but the fact he was speaking to the Arab, not to the Turkish. Muhammad, he says, اتركوا الترك ما تركوكم. Leave the Turkish as long they leave you. Muhammad never expected the Turkish to be. Actually, the Muslim believe that the Turkish are a tribe of Gog and Magog. They are a tribe of Gog and Magog. They are a branch of them. So look what Muhammad said. And this is additional false prophecy proving that he is a false man. By him whose hand is my life, the son of Mary will soon descend among you. You see, the Muslims, when they read the sentence, they say, soon will descend among you. They think Muslim Muhammad talking about among them now. Muhammad was speaking about people who they are in front of you, in front of him. Not, you see, in Arabic it says, liyushikna, almost. You can check this word in the Arabic dictionary, if any of you speak little Arabic, or you can copy it. Yushik is a word mean almost there, like in a blink of an eye. Let us say people are waiting in a hall for the king to come, and then you heard the news says he ala washak zuhur, so he is almost here. So like a second, few seconds, minutes. So Muhammad, he claimed that Jesus, the translation here is not even accurate. Not only soon, almost. Is way more than soon. So Muhammad is speaking in his time that Jesus is almost going to be with you soon, and he will kill the swine. And I like it, I like it. Jesus having a cowboy fight with the pig. Jesus, he come. This is the Muslim Jesus, not our Jesus. Muhammad, the Muslim Isa, they call him Isa. Isa will come and he have 2 guns in his waist, and he will come to the pig and he says, "Hey pig," we will count to 3. The one who shoot first is dead. And then you will hear the whistle of the cowboy. And then the shooting start. And Jesus, go, Isa, the Muslims, I hope Isa Muslim, he will not play the same as Morocco. So Isa the Muslim, he will kill the pig. I mean, what's wrong with this stupid religion? This guy Isa is coming from the 7th galaxy, and he is now in the heaven because he is going to fight a pig. I mean, what is a big deal about this pig? Have you ever heard that there is a God, his enemy is a pig? You know how many times I say to you that your enemy is your size? If you go in the street and you are 6 foot tall and you want to fight a child, he is, 5 years old, that means you are 5 years old. You are just an idiot. Now we have a God, and this God in his plan that he will send the Isa brother to do jihad against Mr. Pig. Which pig? What is that? You see, in Arabic, it doesn't even say the pigs. It says al-khinzir, which means there's one specific pig. And then he will abolish the jizya. You stupid idiot. Nobody paid jizya from a long time ago. And this is additional proof that you are a false prophet. When the last time the Christians are paying jizya to the Muslims? What jizya? Jizya, in case you do not know, when the Muslim, they conquer the Christian land because they are a gang, they force you to pay them so you can live. Gang. This is in the Quran, chapter 9, verse 29. Fight them, kill them until they pay or they die. So Muhammad is predicting that when Isa come, the jizya will be abolished. But the jizya is not exist from long time ago. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. I'm going to open my Skype to see if there is any Muslim would like to join us to talk about Gog and Magog. And by the way, this is a topic every Muslim fear, and Muslim leave Islam left and right because of it. We did not even cover the most important part of it, but we will go there. Maybe we can find some Muslims who want to join us, and they are welcome. So if you are a Muhammadan and would like to join us, please feel free to text me in Skype, and I will be happy to take you. Okay, wait a minute. I have a message, but old message 4 hours ago. This guy, he want to bring me his father to debate me. I think his father is a sheikh. We will see. I just text him. We will see if he can join us. So look at this. Can the Muslims say that this is a weak hadith? Absolutely not. This is very authentic. But this story alone is enough to prove that Muhammad is a false prophet, because the jizya, which is the penalty for the Christian to pay in order to stay Christians, is abolished long time ago. In fact, today we are the one who protect Muslim countries. And all Muslim countries, in order to protect themselves, either they give American base like Qatar, the biggest base in the world, paid by the Qatar government, paid in full, housing, electricity, cooking, food, everything is paid by Qatar. The land, everything. Because Qatar need the protection. Otherwise, the Saudi, they will eat them alive. The Iraqi will eat them alive. The Iranian, they will eat them alive. Muslims always, they eat each other alive. Muslims only are heroes when they fight each other. When it comes to different country, they are potatoes. There's only one place where Muslims, they attack your country if your country is so tiny and so small. Like what happened with Armenia. Turkish army, massive army. Azerbaijan, by the help of Israel, they attack a little tiny country. The whole population in there is not even 10 million. This is the fact. But as you see here, Muhammad, he predicted that when the coming of Jesus happened, after the coming of Jesus, the jizya will be abolished. So ask a Muslim, you can save this reference any time you see a Muslim says, your prophet is a true prophet, you say yes. Okay, is this an authentic hadith? Don't complain about what's wrong with it first. Ask him, do you agree with this hadith? He will say yes, absolutely, it's true. But based on this hadith, the jizya will be abolished after the coming back of Jesus, not before. And not only that, when the jizya is abolished and the wealth will be poured forth to such extent no one will accept it. But this is totally different from what Muhammad he claimed in different places. Because Muhammad he claimed that when Isa come, because people they are evil. And have you ever heard of an evil person he don't want money? Have you ever heard of somebody he is evil and he don't like to take money? All of us, we knew that things is getting worse because population of the earth is increasing, resource will decrease, and then time will come, if nothing happened, you know, if the Lord did not come before that, people will go to war. The same what happened in World War II. And this time is going to be way massive and people will use nukes. And maybe most of the earth will be destroyed, except cockroaches, because cockroaches, they are the only creature can survive nuke attacks. Human, they will die. And if you live, you will live with cancer, with defect, you know, even your kids will not be normal. If you have kids. So Muhammad's prophecy here about Gog and Magog is false. But let us see, you see here in the hadith, doesn't say anything about Gog and Magog. What is Gog and Magog? You know, doesn't say anything. Let us continue, because there is something really important. Let us see. Here we go. Yeah, actually, you know, like in front of us, it says about the judgment day, right? So it's a judgment day anyway. So that the Dajjal will come, and look how many stories Muhammad he have. There's a person, there's a character. His name is Ad-Dajjal. Who is Ad-Dajjal? The Dajjal is a false Christ. The Dajjal is a false Christ. But isn't it Muhammad he claimed to be Christ? By calling himself the praised one? Isn't this what he do? When you claim to be the praised one, you claim to be God. You're trying to replace Christ. And then if we continue here, I mean, look at the stories here. Actually, here in the story here, this part, there is something funny. Let us share together. He said, he mentioned the Dajjal, and between two brackets, the Muslim, they say the Antichrist. That's false, by the way. Muslim didn't have such a character of Antichrist. Islam itself is Antichrist. Muhammad himself is Antichrist. But Muslims don't believe in something called Antichrist. However, as long as the Muslim, they agree that the one who will come in the end of the time, he will try to take the place of Jesus. I have a question for the Muhammadan. Why he is not trying to take the place of Muhammad? Anyone knows why? This is supposedly Satan. Why Satan is Antichrist, he is not anti-Muhammad? Any Muhammadan can tell us? You see, we keep saying your size is your enemy and your enemy is your size. Satan, he will not be my enemy. I mean, he will not focus on me. I'm nobody for him. Satan is a person trying to replace God. He want to be God. Satan is a very powerful creature. He's not going to fight a pig, a chicken, and even a human. Satan, he want to replace God. He want to be God. He don't want to obey God. That's why he is Antichrist, not anti-Muhammad. And how you can be anti-Muhammad if Muhammad himself is satanic? So Muhammad and Satan, they serve the same agenda. Name for me one thing Muhammad, he teach, he preach, he practice, is not satanic. From beating the wife, to having sex with the children, to promise me to have sex with boys, and having pictures in heaven. I like the image, I enter it. And you know, women who they are white, so white, and we can see the marrow of their bones. 80,000 little boys. I will be wearing gold and silver, and I will be wearing bracelet, and my house will be brick of gold and brick of, all of it is about gold and silver and sex. And this is exactly what Satan does. What Satan does to a human being: sex, power, money, all is connected. When you get one of them, you get the rest. So here you notice that even the Muhammadan, they are in trouble because Muhammad is as a thief. You know, he have to come with such stories, and those stories, they are really embarrassment to the Muhammadan. So the Antichrist will come forth if he, look at this, if he come forth while I am among you, he Muslims. You know, have you ever heard of such a stupid option? If he come while I am between you, I will be the one who dispute with him in your behalf. What do you mean by saying if? Isn't it the same guy he mentioned that a Dajjal will come in the day of judgment? Isn't it him who said that the Messiah, he have to come first to fight him? We just showed you that the Messiah will come and fight the Dajjal. And now he is saying, if he come now, well, I am the one who will dispute with him in your behalf. So what the Messiah will do? And then he said, and if he come forth when I am not among you, a man must dispute on his own behalf. What does that mean? What do you mean dispute with him? What does that mean? And Allah will take my place. Allah will take my place in looking after every Muslim, my place. Allah will take the place of Muhammad, and he will be the one looking after the Muslims. So right now when Muhammad is talking, he is Allah. He is the one. You know, when somebody in Arabic, you know, all of you heard the word caliphate. Caliphate means the one who take my place, Khalifa. So according to Muhammad, Allah will become a caliphate after him. He will inherit his possession. And then he continue, When this guy, he come to you, look, Muhammad, he have a solution. Okay? Those who of you who live up to this time, which means Muhammad, he is claiming that the Dajjal, he might come in his time, but if he come, he will come for them too still, you know, like, but he will be dead, but still people who they are in front of him, they will be dead. It's, look, read it in front of you. It says, those of you, in the time he's talking, not later, who live up to this time, should recite over him the opening of verses of Surah Al-Kahf. What the heck is that? For they are your protection from his trial. Let us go to the chapter of Al-Kahf and let us see the protection. Here we go. This is Al-Kahf, which means the cave. How that can be protection? Read and laugh. Praise belong to Allah. He has sent down upon his servant the book and has not assigned to it any crookedness. So you want to tell that Dajjal that this Arabic book is a pure Arabic, which is not, because even the word Quran is not Arabic. Even the word Quran, there is no such a word in Arabic, Quran. This is very wrong Arabic in Quran. The only way to accept it, if you say it's Aramaic, from Qarra wa Ra'a. So praise belong to Allah. And now a Dajjal, who according to Muhammad, he can cut a human being by a sword and he can put him together. Imagine how powerful he is. He will be afraid because of this verse. So why we need Isa? And what this drama is about, just recite for him the Quran. As long we have the solution that if we read the beginning of the chapter of the cave, we won the dispute. That's it. The guy is a loser. Who need Isa? What this drama is about? Just read the verse, my friend. I mean, it's easy. Is it easy? What a stupid idiot. And then he continue. For they are your protection from his trial. We ask, how long he will remain on earth? He replied, 40 days. And Muhammad is stuck with numbers. Muhammad, he have certain numbers, he's stuck with them. Number 3, number 7, number 40. And all of them, they are from the Bible. All of them, they are from the Bible. When a Muslim, they do ablution, ablution is not perfect unless you repeat it 3 times for every part of your body. When Muhammad, he shake hands, he say Assalamu alaikum 3 times. When Muhammad, he wash his face, he wash it 3 times. When he put water in his nose, he do it 3 times. When he wipe his hand, 3 times. When he, even when he piss, he have to shake his penis 3 times. The guy is stuck with number 3. And then when the baby is made, according to Muhammad, the semen stuck in the mother womb for 40 days. This will remind me, you know, of Ali Baba and the 40 thief. But Muhammad, he liked to use numbers which coming from the Bible. Jesus, he fasted for 40 days. So Muhammad, he put it 40 days. Here we go. And then 40 days, one like a year. Look how slow the time will be, my friend. 40 days, but one of them, every day of those is like a year. And one, look, they are not even the same, no. One day is like a year, and one like a month, and one like a week, and the rest of his days are like yours. Like, what happened? Why the last is the same as yours? If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us about Gog and Magog, please feel free, because you will end leaving Islam anyway if you call us. This is why you're Muslim, you don't call, you don't dare to call. And then we ask, Messenger of Allah, will one day prayer suffice us in this day, which will be like a year? Look at the questions, man. He replied, no, you must make estimate of its extent. And look what he said. And then Jesus, the son of Mary, will descend. Okay, hold on. So now the Dajjal will stay in the earth for 40 days. One day is like a year, one day is like a month, one day is like a week. And then the rest of the days. That's mean 1 year and 1 month and 1 week, and we add the rest, which is there is 37 days left. And then Jesus, the son of Mary, will descend. Will descend where? My friend, it turned to be that Jesus is from Damascus. And he will descend in the white minaret. Look, it makes sense. It makes sense. Let me show you the picture of the white minaret. This is a minaret the Muslim they built after they occupy Damascus. This is the wall of Damascus. You know, this is a Christian city. And the Muslim occupy it. So they destroy the wall and they build a very ugly minaret. And by the way, even the minaret is built by the Christians. Muslims do not know how to build. Even in when they occupy Spain, they used to take builders from Christian countries like Syria, etc., to build their palaces. So look with us here. I will show you the picture where Jesus will be landed. It makes sense, brother. I mean, so this is the wall of Damascus. This is an old picture, and you can tell that this building here is additional. You know, the Muslim, they add it, and it was small in the beginning, and then they start fixing it and make it bigger and bigger and bigger. But this is where Jesus is going to land. Now here you ask yourself a very simple question. The white minaret in Damascus. But at that time Muhammad, he was not there. So what the Muslims they did, they went to Damascus and they could not find a white minaret. They built one. There is no white minaret in Damascus. So Jesus, and you know, if you think about it, I mean, you are Jesus and you are coming from the sky. You need a place, high place. You know, you can just jump in the floor. You need to go down slowly, like, you know, the minaret. So a person coming from 7 galaxies behind the sea, behind the stars, he will land in the minaret. I mean, what about a mountain? What about the sea, maybe, parachute, you know? The minaret? What is special about the minaret? Do we have any Muhammadan from the minaret? So Jesus will land down in the minaret in the east of Damascus. And then he then catch him up at the date of Lud. Okay. The Muslim translation is false here. It's a gate, not date. Stupid idiot. The one who translate. The gate of Lud. So Jesus, he land in a place. He landed in a place. So we land in a place and then we go to Israel. But hold on. Let us go back in the movie. Didn't he say that the Dajjal will come to you? But those Muslims that live in Mecca. What do you have in Damascus, and Israel. What are you talking about? And why Jesus he land? Do you think it's not safe for him to land in Israel because this guy is there? Do we have any Muhammadan here? The city of Al-Lid is about 16 kilometers away from Jaffa, if you know the city of Jaffa. So according to Muhammad, Jesus will land in the minaret, which does not exist in his time at least, and then the Muslim they have to build it to make the prophet a prophet, and then he will go and he will kill him. Here we have different we have something funny to say. You will notice here it says he will kill him. Hey Muslims, how somebody can kill someone like a Dajjal? What is the tool to kill him? This guy, according to your prophet, he can cut a human being to pieces by the sword, and he order him to come together. How he can be killed? Any Muhammadan? We have somebody is texting me. Let's see. We will call him. Hello? This is Fakira. This is Fakira. Yeah, stupid. How we can kill, like, you know, the one of the funny things about Muhammad, as an example, that shaitan is made of fire, and then Allah will send shaitan to hellfire. You know, if somebody is himself is a fire, how you punish him by sending him to fire? You know, it's like saying to the fire, I'm going to burn you. Hey fire, don't you know I can burn you? I'm serious, I will burn you, okay? I'm telling you, I can burn you with the blue fire, red fire, what kind of fire you like? All right? Just to let you know, I mean, come on. The Muslims, they teach, the Muhammad taught the Muslims that the false Messiah, he can do what Allah cannot do. He can do what Allah cannot do. Can you believe it? Any Muslim want to have a dispute about it, that the Dajjal can do what Allah cannot do? And this is just because he claimed to be the false Messiah. As an example, the Quran says that Allah only can resurrect people from death. Only Allah can resurrect people from death. Let us read together. All those verses speaking about Allah, He is the one who can raise people from death. As an example, chapter 6, which means chapter of the animals, Al-An'am, verse number 95, it is Allah, not God, the verse doesn't say God, who splits the grain and date stone bring forth the living from the dead. Only Allah can do that. And here again the translation is awkward. You know, this guy is using the word God, but in fact it doesn't say God, it says Allah. There's a huge difference. Allah is a name and have two words, you know, Al, which is God, or in Arabic mean the, but in the ancient language, which is stolen from, Allah, Allah, he is God. Allah, which means God La, is the one who causes the seed, the grain, to do this, and the stone, etc. And he split the sprout, and he bring forth the living from the dead, which means he resurrect people from death. Or he resurrect anything dead, like anything can be dead or look dead, he can make it come to life. But Muhammad, because he's stupid, and he exaggerate about this person, he claimed that this Dajjal, the false Messiah, he can cut a human being by two pieces, making two pieces or many pieces, and then he can command this dead man to walk when he is two pieces and connect together and come back to life. And here we need to ask the questions, which is very simple. You see all those things in front of you in this hadith is speaking about what he can do. All this is story here. You see the Messiah will come in the white minaret in the east of Damascus, and etc., etc., you know. And then he will land, and he will be landing in the hands of two angels, and the wings and two angels. Anyway, this is about the real Messiah. Then when the false Messiah come, Muhammad describe him saying, let us see where it says that about cutting him by the sword. And this is about Gog and Magog too. Where it is. Let's do a little search. It should be here. Okay. Here we go. So look at this. At Dajjal, he would call the person brimming with youth and strike him with the sword and cut him into two pieces. And then he make those two pieces lie at distance, which is generally a huge distance, big distance, you know. And then after he spread this body of this young man, then he would call he called the dead young man, who became pieces now, to come forward, laughing with his face gleaming with happiness. And he would be at the very time with happiness, with very time that Allah would send Jesus, son of Mary. So here you ask yourself, if only Allah can resurrect people from death, how this person at Dajjal, he is cutting a human being two pieces, making him standing, he is two pieces now, and he is in two different distance, two different location, he's two pieces, and walk, which means what, walking over one leg, and he is so happy, and he connect him together. And he asked him to come, and the man, he will come, and he is happy. He's dead. He brings him back to life. Now we have two men. The one man became two living men. Two pieces. The man now is standing alive, and he is happy, smiling. So if we ask the Muslims, you know, this funny, stupid religion, they keep saying that Allah is the one who made Jesus resurrect people from death. It's a miracle. So people will believe in him. Is it Allah who make a Dajjal bring people from death? Isn't it the Quran says only Allah? Why Allah, he want people to believe in him? Any Muslim? Especially this man at Dajjal, he is claiming that this is his power. So people will believe because this is what they see. Why Allah giving him a hand? Do we have any Muhammadan? And then here we are talking about Gog and Magog. You will notice that Gog and Magog, they will happen after Ad-Dajjal, because Jesus will kill him, as you see in the front of us. So the Dajjal will come and he will do what he do, and then Jesus will meet him. He will meet him in the gate of Damascus, or Lud, sorry, and he will kill him. And then you will see after that, then the people whom Allah has protected would come to Jesus, son of Mary, and would wipe their faces, and they would inform them of their ranks in paradise. You have ranks in paradise, by the way. I mean, it's a sergeant, you know, a captain, lieutenant, you know, general, major, you know, whatever you name it. And whom Allah had protected and come to Jesus, son of Mary, and wipe their faces, okay? And then you will see here, Allah would reveal to Jesus these words. Okay, what words? What he will reveal to him? What the heck is that? Hey Muslims, what Allah will reveal to Jesus? What words? Any Muhammadan knows? I have brought forth from amongst my servant such people against whom none would be able to fight. No, we Christian, we cannot fight the Dajjal. Now we are with Isa, and Isa is saying, look, my followers, they cannot fight the Dajjal. They cannot fight, you know, the Gog and Magog. The Dajjal is killed now. The Dajjal is dead. So the dead Dajjal is over, and now we have a bigger problem. Look, my people, they cannot fight. What is coming? What's coming? So take those people safely to tour an area. And then Allah would send Gog and Magog, and they would swarm down from every slope. Hold on. According to the stupid guy here in the video, Sheikh Omran, he said that Gog and Magog are happening now. And it started 25 years ago. I mean, those people, they claim to be sheikhs. Don't this guy, he knew that he's a prophet, he says that after you killed a Dajjal, then Gog and Magog will come? Let us continue about Gog and Magog. And Gog and Magog would swarm down from every slope. The first of them would pass the lake of Tabarayas. Look, all the stories happening in Damascus Gate, 16 miles away from Jaffa, and now we are in the lake of Tabaraya, brother. We are in the lake of Tabaraya. And those people, Gog and Magog, who they are not a human like us, absolutely, they drink a lot of water. And they will drink all the lake of Tabaraya. Until the lake will be totally dry. And then he says, and they will drink out of it. And then when the last of them pass, he would say, once there was water there. And then Jesus and his companion would then be signed or be besieged here at Tur. I don't accept that. Isa, brother, is going to be sieged, and the enemies of Isa will be surrounding Isa, and the land, brother, will be occupied by Gog and Magog. So what about Mecca? What happened? Do we have any Muhammadan? I mean, what happened to Mecca? Why does the Dajjal is focusing in Jerusalem, in Jaffa, in Al-Lud, in Damascus? What about, you know, did he kill all the Muslims? Because this is mean he killed all the Muslims. The only one left is Isa and a few with him. Because it says not even one foot in this earth is not occupied by them. It says here in front of us, if you read, that he had to ox would be dearer to them than 100 dinar. And Allah apostle Jesus and his companion would supplicate to Allah, who would send to them insect, which would attack their necks. So you see, Jesus now is surrender. I mean, he's not surrender, he's surrounded, he's besieged, and there is no place in this earth not occupied by this person, the Dajjal, which means Mecca itself, which is contradict different hadith, by the way. Muhammad, he claimed that when Gog and Magog they attack the Muslims in Mecca, the Muslim, they will be able to use the arrow because it's made from wood, and they light their fire from it for 7 years. 7 years, brother. You know? Yes, it's true. True story. Let me, I'm trying to remember a different hadith. Let us see. Which one? Yeah, there's a hadith I'm trying to remember, which is very funny about the arrows. Let me see if I can find it. Remember, we are talking about something will happen in the judgment day. So, in the judgment day, Gog and Magog, they are using arrows. Here we go. I found the hadith, but I found it in Arabic. Let me find it in English. Let me see. This one I cannot be found in this place. Let us see this one. And again, Muhammad, as usual, he always stuck with certain numbers. So the Muslims, they are going to use the arrows. Here we go, we found it. Muslims will use the bows, arrows, and shield of Gog and Magog as firewood for 7 years. Guys, do you understand what this story is saying? Who understands? Somebody help me. Just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. Why we Arab Christian, we were dying laughing at Islam, even though the Muslim occupy our land, and they try to enforce Islam on us for 1400 years, but our people, they refuse it, they resist it as much as they can. Anyone notice with me how stupid Muhammad is in this statement? Who can help me? There is something very funny, very obvious. I know that the sound takes some time for you to arrive, but I'm sure you can see what I see. Who want to help us? What is wrong with this story here? You see, I can take the shield are made from wood, no problem. But the sword? The bows, the arrows, and the shield, the weapon of those people, all of it was made from wood. And when that will happen? In the day of judgment? I mean, we are in the time where people, they are threatening each other with nukes. We are in a time where a guy, his name is Elon Musk, his guy is going to, he have a spaceship. He own it privately, you know. And Muhammad is talking about what? That in the judgment day, those who they are inhumane, who they will swarm the earth, and they are huge in number, they will attack the Muslims using arrows and shield, and the Muslim, they will use their arrow and their shield for 7 years. Makes sense. Isn't it, Muslims? Hmm? Actually, there's different hadith says that the Gog and Magog are 10% of the population of mankind. Sorry, the population of mankind is 10% compared to them, which means they are 90%. So if this earth have a trillion, then 9 billions, sorry, I'm not good in mathematics, is going to be 90% of the trillion is going to be Gog and Magog, and then 10% of the billion, whatever that is, trillion, sorry, is going to be, 100 billion is going to be a human being. Let me see if I can find the other hadith. Let us see. Yeah, maybe we cannot find it here. You know, not all the hadith are in English. Most of it is still untranslated. But we can find it in Arabic. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find this one. Because I want to show you that Gog and Magog, the reason they are too many, because they are so good in sex. They are like very, 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 very active. They are very hot. I cannot find this one. Let me find it in Arabic, and I would use Google translation. Give me a second. Okay, this is Quran. This is Tafsir al-Suyuti. The book name is Ad-Durrul Manthur, volume number 9, page number 671, and I will give you the link. You can open it by using Google Translation. Just open the browser of Google, please. And here Muhammad is giving a description about Gog and Magog. And Muhammad, he says, here he is describing the percentage between angels and genie. But this is not our topic for now. Let us see where's Gog and Magog. Here we go. Gog and Magog, they have rivers, and like rivers of a pleasure, like I don't know what it is exactly. And women, they can have sex with women as they wish, non-stop, and trees and etc. And when a man of them he died, he leave 1,000 son and more at least. Another hadith, it says, Gog and Magog, they are two nations. How smart, Gog and Magog. Muslims discovered that they are two nations. Each nation have 400,000 nation, and each nation of those 400,000 nation don't look like the other one. And when one of them he die, he will have behind at least 1,000 child. 1,000. And then they go and they describe how Gog and Magog they look like. I will try to find a picture to tell you how they look like. Did you watch hold on, I just got an idea. I got a better idea to show you how they look like. And if a Muslim is saying I'm lying, well, feel free, I can prove what I'm saying. I have the height in front of me on the screen. So according to the Muhammadan, the people of Gog and Magog, they look like a cedar tree with a lot of branches. But this is one nation of them look like that, not all of them. Like in the movie The Lord of the Ring, those trees who move and talk, and if you remember. So according to Muhammadans, those trees, those are Gog and Magog. They are one nation of the nation of Gog and Magog. Let me post the link for you so you can open Google Translation from your side. And if you don't mind, please save the reference so later if you do need it, you will not ask me, can you find it? The link in front of you. Open it in Google Translation. And I challenge any Muslim to say, I am lying. Now let us continue. And here it says, so there are 400 nations. Each one of them don't look like the other one. And when one of them he died, he will have, look here, the number changed. The hadith before it, it says 1,000. When one of them he died, he will look in the eyes of 100 of his kids. It was 1,000 just a second ago. Another hadith. The creation of Gog and Magog, which means their look, there are three kinds. Remember, the hadith before it says there are two nations. Now there are three kinds. First one, they are like the cedar tree. Another one, they are 4 arms tall. 4 arms tall. Another one, and they are 4 arms wide. They are 4 arms tall, and they are 4 arms tall wide. And then when they sleep inside their ear. Their ear is so big, so they sleep inside they put their ear underneath of them because it's so big, and they cover themselves with the other ear. This one is something here. Hey Muslims, what they eat? What those Gog and Magog they eat? Anybody can help us? Let me use Google translation. Did you guys open? Did you open it with Google? Let's use Google translation. So those who they are saying maybe he is not telling the truth, as you see. This is a very Islamic website, Islamic library. This is the name of the book, الدرر المنثور, الإمام السيوطي, and this is his full name. Volume number 9, page number 671. For sure, when you scroll down, the pages are changing, you know, because this is just like, as you see here, it says page number 672. Just take a note. So this is the internet. Remember, this is not a book like we flip pages. You just scroll down and then you go to different pages. So here you see Muhammad is describing how Allah, he created the mankind and the genie, and how he you know, he divided them. He divided them by percentage, like what the percentage of genie compared to angels, etc. You know. And then he continued down, and they start talking about Gog and Magog. And Gog and Magog, they are people, you know, they are, here it says, Gog and Magog are more than humans twice, which means in number, here it says. It doesn't say really, it doesn't mean really like more than a human. It's just about percentage, how Gog and Magog. Let us go down here, hold on. Yeah. So according to this statement here, in page number 672, where you see it in the, if you go here, you will see 672. If you're opening the page from your side, you go down a little bit, you will see that according to this story here, Gog and Magog are twice more than us. So if we are now 8 billion human being, Gog and Magog, they are 16, sorry. You know, I'm stuck with the 7 billions. So we are 16, they are 16 billion. Yet we cannot see one of them. And genie are the same. Genie are way more than a human too. So we are the lowest between all. And then Gog and Magog, the origin of them is 2 men. One of them is Gog, and the other one is Magog. All right? There are 2 men. Here we go. It says here. And that Gog and Magog are 2 men. Their name is Gog and Magog. And then their children, they become the people of Gog and the people of Magog. Simple. A beach. And then they continue here talking about Gog and Magog. I mean, the stories go really wild with the imagination. Let us see. Yeah, if you go down to page number 673 here, they are speaking about how good they are in sex. They have rivers and etc. And they sleep with women as much they wish. Translation here is kind of funny. So they F women as much they wish, which means there's no limit for them. And they fertilize, their penis non-stop, and as they wish. And when they die, each one of them he will leave 1,000 of his offspring, as you see. And then more reference, but let us go to how they look like. If you go to page number 674, it says their body is like rice. The word in Arabic is arz. Arz here means cedar tree, not arz. You see in Arabic there's arz and aroz, which mean rice. So this is the Google mistake. So their body is like the cedar tree. They are so tall. And they have 4 cubits long. This is the other kind, actually. This is not the same people. Another kind have 4, they are, which means one kind, they are like the cedar trees. Other kind, they are 4 cubits long and 4 cubits wide. And they spread their ears and warp themselves around other. As I told you, the translation is wrong. They lay down in one ear, because their ear is so big, huge. So they make it like a sheet or a bed. They lay down in their ear, and then they cover themselves as a blanket with the other ear, which makes sense. All right. Here they are saying they eat something about their women. I did not really get it what they meant by masha'im or nisa'ihim. I'm not sure really what they meant. So they eat something of their women. I don't know what that word meant by that in Arabic. They eat something of their women. I don't know. They're what they eat exactly, I'm not sure. I need to check what Mumo he meant by that. And then they continue here. If you go down, it says, and there is let us see. Here they are translating that they are eating the appendages of their women. Adam, okay, 3, hold on. Let us see what he says. Yeah, here they are talking about the percentages. Continue more. Gog and Magog, they are 22 tribes. And here you see the name of the Turkish will appear. Gog and Magog, they are 22 tribes. Dulcornine, let's see here. Yeah, Zulqarnain, he built a dam between 21 tribe. Like the one is behind the dam is 21 tribe out of the 22. Remember I told you that the Muslim, they believe that Gog and the Turkish are Gog and Magog. You remember? Here, it's in front of us. So he built a dam when he put behind the dam between us and them 21 tribes of Gog and Magog, and one of them was the invader, and they are the Turks. let me take a look at Erdogan. I think he looked like Gog and Magog. I mean, he is evil, yes, but according to the stupid religion of Islam, the Turkish is the Gog and Magog are 21 tribe, 22 tribe, 21 of them is behind the dam, and one of them left, like they were maybe in vacation when Zulqarnain, he built the dam, and those are the Turkish. If I am the one who's saying that, you will say he's making things up, but as you see, I gave you the reference, I gave you the Muslim website, I gave you one of their biggest scholars. This is As-Suyuti. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. And this guy As-Suyuti is not getting it from his pocket too. He is getting it from the biggest scholars, So those are the big deal books. And look, Gog and Magog, look, Turkey, Gog and Magog, evil. They keep attacking their neighbors. So the Muslim, they look at the Turkish and they say, oh, those people, they invade everybody. They are the Gog and Magog. They must be Gog and Magog. But this is, and this is, books are printed now. You see, the Muslims, they are printing those books now. Even Erdogan, he claimed to be a Muslim, and he is going to be the caliphate. But according to their books, Erdogan is from Gog and Magog, and he is evil. And they are one of the tribes of Gog and Magog. If we continue, let us continue. Shall we? Guys, are you enjoying the story? Are we enjoying the story? Do you like it? Or you guys want to go to sleep? Okay. So there are 22 tribes of Gog and Magog. Zulqarnain, he put them behind the dam. Translation is not accurate, but I'm helping you. And one of them was an invader with the other Turk. All right? And here you see the reference. Everything we are showing you is in front of you. And then he says, Ali ibn Abi Talib, this is the cousin of Muhammad, who became a caliphate, was asked about the Turk. He said, they are car with no origin. What the heck is that? Hold on. Translation here is funny. Google translation, what you expect. Yeah, you see a translation here, it says car. It's in Arabic, it means sayyara, which means they don't, they are like gypsy, they don't stay in one place. So they are gypsy, they keep moving from place to place. That's why it says here car. And they have no origin. In Arabic, if you say to somebody, you have no origin, that's the biggest insult ever. This is a big insult. You say to him, ليس له أصل. This is a big insult. In Arabic, it says, ليس لهم أصل فهم سيارة ليس لهم أصل هم من يأجوج ومأجوج ولكنهم خرجوا يغيرون على الناس. So they are from Gog and Magog, and they went out from the other tribes so they can invade others. And then when Zulqarnain he came and he built a dam, they could not come back to their other tribes to join them. All right. So when they went out for a ride, as you see here, so Zulqarnain, he built a dam, and when he built the dam, there was only 21 tribe out of 22 in that side. So there's one tribe only left, was Erdogan people, and that's why they are out. When they tried to come back, they could not get in because already Zulqarnain, he built a dam between them and their other people. You see it? Here it says corrupted. This is false translation. It says, fasad, fasad bainahum, which means he made a dam between them. So the translation coming as corrupt. Each time you see the word corrupt here in this page, it is the word the dam, like the dam separate between them. So so the dam separate between them and their people, so they could not go back to their land. And each time you see the word car, it's mean like to travel or to go, to move, So they went moving in the land because simply now They cannot go back to their family. That's it. Zulqarnain, he built a dam. Damn you, says Zulqarnain. How many of you did save this website and those references? Let us be honest. How many of you really did save the reference we are sharing with you? You see, I'm spending my time with you. Sitting on a chair, doing all this work. My back hurt, my knee will hurt, sitting for many hours. I can't go and bring some tea, coffee for myself for one reason, so you can learn and you can educate yourself. Even though you do not speak the language, doesn't matter really. Still, we are giving you the reference. You can download the video anytime you want to study it again. Maybe one day you want to make a book. Maybe one day you are making your own study. Maybe you are making a study in school. Maybe your son needs to make a study. Always knowledge, my friend, is power. Knowledge changes a human being. Human beings don't change knowledge. So the more knowledge you have, the more you can resist evil, deception, scams, and people fooling you. A person can fool me only if I'm ignorant. So you might think you don't need it. You never know. Your kids go out to school, they meet with Muslims, they lie to them. And you know what Muslims do? They do what they do. They are professional in lying to your kids. And then your son or your daughter come back home, says, hey, father, I want to become a Muslim. The same as what happened in the other day, if you remember, a Muslim, a Christian guy, he brought me his daughter, she is speaking online for with a bunch of kids. They are older than her, not kids, way older than her, in Pakistan. And they convince her that Islam is a great religion. And this girl, obviously, she have an issue in her brain, She cannot sit in the chair. He opened the camera because I can't see them. She cannot sit in the chair. She don't want to listen. She don't care. And, so it was a very hard time for me really to bring her back to her mind, because for her, it's just fun, And then they ask a Afghani family to come to their house, and they invite the girl to go to their house, and she eat there. They want her to sleep there, and they have their son. So, they try to steal your daughter from you, your son from you. And that will happen only when the family and the parents are a bunch of ignorant. If you take care of your kids, if you speak to them, they are talking to who? Speaking to who? Who's speaking to them? This is why those apps in the phones are very dangerous. Especially if the one who people talking to is ignorant, a teenage. You don't know what your kids do with the phone. You don't know who is talking to them. You do not know what they are going to go through. So one of you, he just give his phone, his son or his daughter a phone. He's just being stupid. First time I have a cell phone, I was in the age of 30. Not 3 years old. Why a kid, he need a phone? And if you need to give him a phone to call you for emergency, you can lock it, you can make it, he cannot download anything. Those apps, TikTok, etc., this is garbage. Even YouTube is dangerous. If I go right now and search in YouTube, you will find 6 movies. Just type, search. So you need to be careful what we are sharing with you now. You should teach your children. Let them sit with you and show them how Allah funny, how stupid this religion. So when they sit with the Muhammad and he cannot lie to them, then you already stupid. Flying carpet, Gog and Magog, there's a dam. And the dam, if we go to the Quran, let us take a break from that page we are reading. If we go to the Quran, you will see that this dam Zulqarnain, he built it from iron. You know, we are talking about a dam supposedly built in the time of Alexander the Great. And this dam is built from iron. How this dam is going to stop those Gog and Magog until the day of judgment? Few years, the dam will collapse. Especially he made it of iron and he did not paint it. You can share my videos, my friend, without showing your name, without etc. If you are in a person where it's sensitive, you can do it. Yeah, you know, you don't need to. It's internet. You can use any name you wish. So here it says, give me pieces, blocks of iron. And then he had filled it up at the gap between the two mountains. So there is two mountains, and the two mountains now we block them, or they block the space between them by pieces of iron. So blocks of iron. How many years the iron will survive? And you know the story not only stupid. I mean, if I build let us find the picture so we can just, you know, describe it as it is. As you see in the Quran, everything we are showing you is from their books. So chapter 18, verse number 96. Obviously, there's two mountains. There's two mountains. Let us find something. I mean, there's a lot of pictures actually, you know, but we will find something more will suit the Muslims. Muslim will like it more. Let us see. All right, we found something. Let us put it for you in the screen. This one is perfect. Let us see, where is the picture? Okay, here we go. So there is two mountains in front of us. All right, in the desert, wherever Zulqarnain he was. In fact, when the Quran says that there is nothing covering them, that's because they are supposedly in Africa, not in the North Pole, as some Muslims they say in today. So we have two mountains, and now I'm going to fill them up with some iron blocks. Let us do that. I mean, all of you are smart. You do not need me to explain to you much, but just we will do it for the sake of fun. So if we say, this is the iron, you know, I start building the iron blocks here. And now the wall is being built. But remember, this wall, all of it is made from iron. Iron have a lifetime. It's not made from gold. It's not made from silver. It's not made from aluminum, or as we say in Middle East, aluminium. It's just iron. If you leave anything iron, made of iron, unless this iron is treated in different way to survive for long, but even the one who is treated like there is some iron is made today because of technology, not just iron, steel, stainless steel, but even that will rust. Doesn't matter how much they treat it, it's going to rust. It just extends the life of it. So we build a dam and the dam is became so high. And actually, the more high it is, the more is going to face the elements of rain, snow, all kind of weather. And even if there's no rain, actually, still the humidity, you know, and that dam will be destroyed by time. You know, if you watch the video of Yasser Qadi, he said, if you are trying to convince me that there is a dam, and I'm not just saying my word, you can watch his video. If you are trying to convince me that there is a dam made of iron and exists there for thousands of years, can face all the element, and you want me to believe in that? You know, he said that. Even Yasser Qadi, he said he cannot believe in such a thing, that it is exist, that there is a dam made of iron, and this dam is going to live for thousands of years. Additional to that, the story is very stupid. You know, I mean, we human, there is a guy, I watch his video from time to time, he's from Australia. This guy, he do fishing. I'm not watching him because of the fishing. I'm watching him because, I mean, this guy, he risked his life in a very scary way, hiking extreme high rocks just to go down and do fishing. So, I mean, a human being, mountain cannot stop a human being. And we are a human. And those Gog and Magog, as you see, they are describing them like they are very tall, very big, like they are like a cedar tree. The other kind is like 4 by 4, 4 arms by 4 arms. It sounds like a square. I mean, if you are 4 arms tall, 4 cubit tall, and 4 cubit wide, that is 4 by 4. They are square. How those people, we can stop them behind any dam between two mountains? If somebody build a dam between us, we human, we can break through easy, even if it's made from concrete. I mean, a human being through history used to dig in the rocks to do mining, and until now they do with very little tools. We are talking about Gog and Magog, which is, they are extremely powerful. So let us say let's say we have the mountains of the Himalaya, but still either we can go around it without climbing it. I mean, okay, there's 2 mountains. What about, you know, have you ever seen the whole earth is 1 mountain? We have 2 mountains. Okay, what about we walk 50 kilometers to the right or 100 kilometers to the left? Still we have mountains. We will walk more. So how that dam, how this stupid idea can even live? Do you understand what I'm saying? How somebody have a brain can accept such an idea? Okay, we have a dam and we have 2 mountains, but just walk around it. That's it. Those guys, they are stuck behind the dam. They can't come. So now they cannot, and according to Muhammad, they are digging in it. And not only that, Muhammad, he come with an idea that those Gog and Magog, let me blacken the screen with the color so you can get what I'm saying. So I'm going to color it all now with the black. So now those Gog and Magog, they are behind the dam, right? But according to Muhammad, every day Gog and Magog people, when the sun set, they are from the morning until the sunset, they are digging, and they make a little hole in it, little hole, like in the size of your finger. So let's make a white hole in this thing, shall we? So now they made a hole here, but they are big. They cannot go through this hole. This hole is so small compared to their body. So now they go to sleep and they come in the morning. But in the morning when they come, they find the hole is blackened blocked again. Anyone knows why? Who remember why? Why when they come in the morning they will find the hole is closed again? I mean, they just dig it the day before. They come second day, they find the hole is closed, filled, and they start digging again, the same as they started before, the day before it. And that will continue every day, for centuries after centuries. Anyone knows why when they come back, they find it closed? Who remember? Who of you remember? Because, thank you, BB. BB, you know what? I'm going to make you an admin. Because already you did give me answers many times. Here we go. I will make this guy. I don't even know him. But I remember last time, twice already, he gave the correct answer. So BB, you become an admin. Each time they go, they forgot to say inshallah. So Allah block it. I mean, how is stupid the one who wrote the story? How is stupid the one who spread the story? How is stupid is the one who believe in the story? So those people, they dig all day, century after century, thousand after thousand of years, and then they forgot to say inshallah. And then one day, their leader, he will say to them, you know what, tomorrow we will come back to finish what we started, inshallah. And then when they say that, the day of after that, they come in the morning, they find that the hole is not closed. Look at this. Every day they dig and they forgot to say inshallah. Do you see what happened to you when you forget to? Do you remember when I told when Mimi Hijab, you know, he claimed he wanna can debate me, and I asked him, how come you never said inshallah? Maybe for you because you do not know what that means for Muslims. I'm getting him busted. The guy, he never said inshallah. And based on Muhammad, anything you do, you don't say inshallah, you will not accomplish it. And this is the hadith in front of us. Gog and Magog, Muhammad, he said, the messenger of Allah, he said, Allah pray on him and salute him, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Gog and Magog, people dig every day until when they can almost see the rays of the sun. And this is telling us another stupid story, by the way. That means the sun is always from one side. The sun is not from their side. And then the one in charge, look, they have a boss, supervisor, makes sense, organized people. One in charge of them, he say, go back and we will dig tomorrow. When Allah, and then Allah, he put it back. Like, what the heck? Look, he told them, we will come back tomorrow. What Allah he do? Oh boy, don't play with Allah. I'm telling you, Allah is messed up. He closed it. He closed it. They come the second day. They dig, you know, here we go. They saw the ray of the sun. And now their boss will say to them exactly the same word. And here you ask yourself, I mean, what's wrong with those people? Don't they notice that they are digging every day and it's closed every day? I mean, how that work? Imagine I go and I dig in a wall, and then I come back in the morning. I did not notice that somebody closed it. You know, Safiya Mufti, she is talking about what is, look, just to show you how the Muslims, you know, the Muslim, all the drama we are showing them in the screen, The Muslim, they have their own drama. So Sadiya Mufti is worried. Look, Muslims, they are intellectual. Muslims, they are intellectual. I mean, for sure, who is smart in this world beside Muslims? Nobody. They are the smartest people in the world. So look what the Sadiya Mufti says. The one who are saying believe in Jesus just mentioned how both versions, Old and New Testament, were false. So how much intellectual consistency? My friend, the consistency is where Gog and Magog, they are behind the dam. I mean, come on, here the consistency. Like, so we have where the sun set in murky water. We have the sperm coming from the backbone of the man. We have the women have a sperm coming from her ribs. We have ice coming from mountains in heaven. Here is consistency, you know. And a woman, Muslim woman, she is talking about what? And the stupid you, don't you know that your stupid Quran agree with both the Old Testament and the New Testament? Let me get you busted. You're a potato like your prophet. Here we go. Isn't it this? Let me take a screenshot of my painting, because we will go back to Gog and Magog and enjoy the rest of the story, man. Okay. Let us go to your stupid Quran. And let us move. This is drawing from on the screen. This is your stupid Quran, confirming the book is with us. And the stupid you, Muhammadan, you keep attacking the Bible. So who is the stupid of you? You, your prophet, or your God? Huh? I want to know, who of you is the fraud? This is the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 89. It says, and when they come to them, the Jews, a book from the Quran, from Allah, confirming what is with them. You see, one of the funny things about the Muhammadan, they are deaf when they want, but they can hear the fart even if it is the fart of Satan. By the way, the only people in the world who can hear the fart of Satan is the Muslims. And the only one who Shaitan fart when they pray is Muslims. Shaitan don't fart when the Buddhists they pray, Hindus, Christians, Jews, nobody. Only when Muslims they pray, Shaitan, he gave them the respect they deserve. The Prophet, he said, when a Muslim, he called for a prayer, Shaitan fart. And you know what? I have a full understanding why he's doing that. Because those people, they have a brain of farting. I mean, look who's talking about. I mean, we are showing them stupid stories, fiction stories, flying carpet, Ring of Solomon, Solomon penis, Shaitan sleeping with the wives of Solomon. The wife of Solomon, she killed Shaitan by her high heels. I mean, have you ever heard of a woman, she killed Shaitan by high heels? Oh, sorry, the king, he is no, he's a king, sorry, not Shaitan, but he is an evil person. And she is a daughter, half genie, half a human. You know, I'm going to look for a woman like that. If there is any woman of you is half genie, half a human, please contact me. So I can be protected. You know, she can kill anyone with her high heels. I mean, we have to think about it carefully. If you know, we have to be honest here, by the way. I mean, think about it. You know, people, they try to deny things, facts. You know, let's talk about facts. A king, he come with his army. This woman, she is half a human, half genie. She told the king, who is very evil, he liked to sleep with the wives of his ministers. Huh, you are bringing all this army with you. Are you afraid of a woman? The guy, he said, oh no, this is not true. I'm not afraid of a woman. What are you talking about? And when this man, poor man, I mean, why you do that? Why, you stupid idiot? You go inside the house alone without your army and the women wearing high heels. So his army, they check if there is any weapon, they check if there is any risk, any danger. They saw nothing. But my friend, women, are you kidding me? Did you see the high heels, how sharp they are? Are you stupid? So the king get in. The women, not only she killed him with high heels, she cut his head by the high heels. I mean, I want to know, those high heels are made of what? She cut the guy's head with her shoes. I know now many men, they are worried about sleeping next to their wives. She can kill you. You are at risk. His head is gone. I'm telling you, this is why the best thing to do is to be single these days. I mean, those women, they are like sharp nails, sharp shoes. I mean, everything about them sharp. And men, they are stupid these days. You know, the woman, she come to him, she says, you know, she said 2 words for him. He's okay, women, you know, do you know what you are doing? You are destroying your future. That's it. You have no idea what you did to yourself. Unbelievable. Are you there, the Muslim women, Mufti, something? You know? I'm just taking your side, by the way. I mean, your prophet, he have a lot of his stories. They must be true. I mean, we have to be honest here. I mean, the prophet, he knew things nobody knows. I don't know. I mean, why you open this topic now? I'm scared to continue now. I need to see a therapist. I'm really worried. Look, and there's many women here in the chat. What if one of them, she come to me from the middle of nowhere now? Like they knock at my door and like boom, you know, and you know, they put nails in there, you know. Or you know, like somebody sent me a Christmas gift. I opened the gift, I found like fingers and nails coming from it. Like yeah, you know, you don't mess with women. And the funny, Muhammad, he have 13 of them wives beside the slaves. And then you go to, like, you walk in the front of a saloon, you will see women putting their hands on the table, and the other girl, she is sharpening it with the sharp, you know, this like the knife. The same one they use for the knife, by the way, they use it for the nails, I'm telling you. So they have high heels, and if you don't believe me, call me and I will show you the story. I will make you read the story about how she killed the guy with her shoes. She cut his head. You cannot trust women. Even if they say to you, you have no weapon. You know, they have no idea what they can do. Scary, scary women, scary. Especially if she is half genie, half a human. I mean, full of human, they would drive you crazy. What about half genie, half a human? Just think about it, but not too much. Because if you think about it too much, you will leave Islam. Don't do that, brother. Don't you want to go to heaven and the virgin's waiting for you and they are see-through? Don't you want to go to the heaven and women, they jump over you and they want to eat you alive? And each time you have orgasm is going to be 70 years orgasm. I mean, can you imagine this guy is stuck with numbers? 70 years, 70s, 40, for 70 years, or if the orgasm alone is 70 years, the sex is how long? So 70 years, people come, people go to the moon, people come from 7 galaxy, and still you are having orgasm. 70 years. And by the way, if 70 years for just for the orgasm, and you have 72 women at least, when the turn for the women who you just have sex with her will come back? Anyway, let us go back to our topic. Thank you, Mufti, for your comment. It was, a blessing from Allah. I think Allah is using your brain to defeat us. Smash Allah, you are the best. Forget about the rest. But take my advice, don't get married. Unless you marry Abdul, you will be suitable to both each other. You believe in the flying carpet? You believe that Shaitan, he wrapped himself around the penis of your husband? If you don't say a prayer, imagine now you are going to have sex, the wife, she have no panty, and now the Abdul, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, A'udhu billahi min as-saytanir lazim, A'udhu billahi, A'udhu billahi, and by the time you finish, the woman, she sleeps, snoring. Now you want to pray to Allah. Otherwise, Shaitan will wrap himself around your penis, and he will be doing your wife with you, and then the baby will be his. Be honest with me, Muslims. Actually, this story reminds me of something stupid happened. A Muslim guy, he kept coming to a Christian chat room. They are Egyptian. So he take the microphone, he says to them, you Christians are the sons of Shaitan. Those Christians do not know what he's talking about, really. I mean, but I know what he meant by when they say to you, son of Shaitan, you might think that he is like just insulting. No, they believe that if you don't say the certain prayer Muhammad, he said, Shaitan will be sleeping with your wife, and those sons will be his son. Because you're a Christian, you are not praying like a Muslim. And you have to say certain prayer, which means not only the normal prayer you pray, no, you have to say certain prayer, before you have sex. Otherwise, Shaitan will be wrapping himself around your penis, and he will be doing the wife with you. Excuse my language. So the admin there, he said to me, can you please just, I wouldn't know what to say to him. I mean, he's annoying. He keeps saying the same. So I took the microphone and I said, is this hadith you are quoting for us? This is a hadith, right? You are quoting the hadith where the Prophet said that if one of you who don't pray, Shaitan will share with him his wife, and the children will be his children. He said, yes, this is the hadith, and this is why you Christians are sons of Shaitan. I said, are you sure that this hadith is very authentic? He said, yes, I'm sure it is authentic. I said, I took the microphone. It was Pal Talk. Pal Talk, you cannot talk at the same time, both of you. It's not Skype. So like you have to leave the mic. He take the mic. I take the mic back. So I said again, are you sure this is a very authentic hadith? He said, what's wrong with you? Are you stupid or what? I just told you it is authentic. And then I took the mic again 3 times, because Muslims, they love it 3 times. I said, are you sure that this hadith is authentic? Are you? The guy, he said, are you stupid, you idiot, monkey, donkey? I told you this hadith is very authentic. So I took the mic and I said, thank you very much. But based on this hadith, if a person, he have sex without a prayer, Islamic prayer, Shaitan will be doing the women, and the son will be the son of Shaitan. Do you agree? He said, what's wrong with you? We just explained that. Yes. So I took the microphone again and I said, based on what you just said, Muhammad himself is a son of Shaitan, because his father was not a Muslim, neither his mother. Therefore, he never said any of those prayers. Therefore, Muhammad himself is a son of Shaitan. He took the microphone, he's crying, may Allah destroy you, may Allah kill you, may Allah take you, may Allah give you, what the heck, what happened? I mean, he was calling us sons of Shaitan, and he insists, and I asked him, is the hadith is accurate? And he said yes, and he called me names. Are you stupid? How many times I have to repeat? The second, I showed him how stupid he is. And Muhammad is stupid because if Muhammad said to you, if you don't say this prayer, Shaitan will be doing your mother and he will be your father. That means Muhammad himself is son of Shaitan. This is what happened when you have a prophet, he's a donkey. And after that, not a single Muslim come to that chat room saying the same hadith again. They don't even dare to say it again, that we are sons of Shaitan. But this is what happened when the Muslim, they debate someone and the person is not listening, not thinking carefully. You know, you have to have a clear brain, clear thought. Listen carefully what the Abdul is saying and put some oil in it and fry it and see how it's going to taste. Fry them with their own statement. And that's why they don't dare to call me. Look, my Skype is open for how long? Not a single Muslim dare to call. Because they knew I fried them from their own oil. We go back to Abdul. I mean the dam. So the dam which built by iron and nobody can find it. You know, today we can see ships in the down the sea, mile down the water, miles, not mile. Today we have submarine going down. Today we have satellite. They have a map for every single inch in this earth. We cannot find the dam, which Muslim cannot say it's buried, because if it's buried, that's mean Gog and Magog, they can go pass over it. And as you see the hadith, Muhammad, he says, each time those people, they try to open it, which means to open the hole in the dam. Where is the hadith? Hey, what happened to the hadith? Didn't we open it? I think we open it. Okay, hold on. Let us see. Okay, so Gog and Magog, they dig every day when they almost they can see the ray, and then they go back, and then they find it second. They blocked, Allah, he blocked it, and then they keep doing that until one day, their boss, the supervisor, who was in charge of them, he will say, okay, go back, we will dig it tomorrow if Allah wills, which means inshallah. Brother, the second he said that, we are at risk. If Allah will, inshallah. So now those people, they are digging every day, and then, because they don't say if Allah will, Allah, he close it. Allah is watching, sitting, watching, smoking cigar. You finish it? You forgot to say if Allah will, you idiot. Here we go, I will block it. You know what Allah remind me of? Hold on, let me find a picture for you so you can tell where my brain is going and where my thought is flying. So you know the cartoon we used to watch when we are kids, the guy they call him Popeye, the guy who would eat spinach. You know what I'm talking about? Who remember Popeye? The guy who eats spinach. And I remember, you know, I told my mom, make more spinach, make more spinach. Come on, are you making spinach tomorrow? You know, yeah, we want to eat spinach because Popeye, we want to be having muscles, and they appear suddenly. You know, like you eat it, and then the muscles, they will come right away. However, I am not interested now in the muscles of Popeye. I am interested in his cigar because he sounds like Allah. Gog and Magog, they are busy, you know, digging. And Popeye is watching with one eye. He make them wait. Okay, continue, continue. Keep digging, keep digging. Yeah, you are almost there. Let me finish this smoke. Okay. And then those Gog and Magog, they see the ray of the sun, and now they come back tomorrow, or the day after they will come back. Allah, okay, Popeye. They forgot to say inshallah. So now I will block it again. And Allah, he eat his Spanish and he finish it, block it. It took them the whole day to open it, little hole. Popeye, aka Allah, he eat some spinach and he close it right away. Until one day, they say the word which Popeye like to hear, Spanish, spinach, or I mean, inshallah. And then Popeye said, now they are doing the right thing. Now I have to let them do it. And they will be able, brothers and sisters, to open the hole in the wall. So their supervisor, their leader, he will say, go back and we will dig it tomorrow if Allah will. So they will say, okay, inshallah. Then they will come back to it and it will be as they left it, which means Allah did not block it. Look. Subhanallah, Subhanallah, Subhanallah hummus, al-falafel. Science, the power of Allah. You say inshallah. This is why in the Middle East electricity never work. Transportation is stupid. I mean, even Qatar, when they decide to build something, they brought the foreigners to build for them. Even Emirat, all the buildings they have is built either by rich companies, American companies, Indian companies, Korean companies. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, he want to build a city in the desert. Who he hire? Did he hire the Arabian engineers? My cousins? No, my cousin once, he went to the movie. He came back. We asked him, hey, Hamad, his name is Hamad. Hey, Hamad, tell us, what is the movie? How is the movie, man? How is the movie? He said, hey, iskut. By the time the movie was finished, I finished saying, assalamu alaikum. He watched nothing of the movie. He spent the time saying assalamu alaikum, shaking hands when he entered the theater. So the king of Saudi Arabia want to build a city in the desert, which is a very stupid investment. As usual, they waste their money. Who is the one who will build it? The kuffar, the Korean. Anything they want to build, city, manufacture, anything. They have to hire the Korean, the Chinese, brother, South Korea, brother. They don't even know how to make a kimchi. I mean the Saudi. They need the Korean to tell them how to make kimchi. The contract is $500 billion. Man, look, hydrogen, the Saudi now, they are proud they have a hydrogen planets. But who is the one who built it? The Korean, brother. They want to build a city in the desert. Who is the one who built it? The Korean, brother. 500 billion. And you know, after they finish, trust me, they will say in the advertising, they will say, Saudi Arabia, the country of advance and technology. We said we will build it, and we did. But the truth is, not even 1 inch is done by them. Not even one. But anyway, later they will say they did it. This guy that would come is an idiot. I made a video about him. He went crying, and he, you know, because he was talking about reaction for the Quran science. How I know? I don't speak even good English. Suddenly, he don't speak good English. All their companies run by foreigners, either English or American or Korean. And now the Chinese is coming. Hold on, the Chinese will swallow everything. The best one who know how to deal with those people is the Chinese. Will suck their money. Just wait. Yeah. Yeah, and you will see how many videos, even American, they made videos. The Saudi are building a city in the desert, my friend. All their cities in the desert. I mean, people are really stupid, by the way. The Saudi are building a city in the desert. Which city in Saudi Arabia is not in the desert? And you know, sometimes I think maybe you will not enjoy my company, because if you sit next to me, I'm watching the news, you will die laughing. Anything they say, people they say, I find it so stupid. Even they are not Muslim, by the way. Like, the Saudi are building a city in the city. You stupid idiot. All the cities of Saudi Arabia itself is a desert. You donkey. What do you mean? What is the big deal? You know, I remember, you know, when I make a comment about a movie, when I was a kid, they scream at me, the adult. They says, can you shut up? We can't enjoy the movie. You keep making comment about how stupid it is. Because I cannot, I mean, if stupid, everything they do is stupid. Movies is stupid. Even American movies, by the way, is the most stupid ones too. American movies is beyond stupidity. You know, once, when I was in the army, you know, sometimes they play for us, like, you know, in the army, they play videos, you know, a movie. So there was a movie about, I forgot the name, about commandos. They are going to free somebody somewhere, you know, in the Middle East, terrorists, etc. So the commandos, brother, they landed in the beach of Damascus. So I have the major next to me. I said to him, for sure he's higher than me, you know. I said, sir, but there is no beach in Damascus. Damascus is not even in the sea. He said, really? I said, yeah, look in the map. What are you talking about? You know, they are far away from the sea. I mean, guys, the commandos, they landed in their boat. The American can do things like the Mohammedan. They landed their boat in the beach, brother, and they went to the palace of the president, and they freed the prisoners. It just went like 500 meters. Damascus. Like, what the heck? Sylvester Stallone, he was shot in the right shoulder in the previous scene. In the coming scene, he is wounded in the left shoulder. Do people have nobody care? Nobody notice, by the way. I mean, just let it go, man. It's just a stupid movie. They will bring you a guy, he just have some money, and he became a director, and he is obviously a sex offender like all of them. And, you know, they spend their money, bring actors, make a movie, and that's it. People, and Sylvester Stallone, he never have an empty gun, man. I mean, the guy, you go inside the fire, he is not, even his hair is not burned. No, I'm not going to watch the Top Guns. I will change our topic, but just for fun. You see, there's some movies are comedy, so you accept that they are hilarious and they are being funny. But there's movies supposedly are serious ones, you know, and they are like trying to convince you. And not only that, sometimes they say to you, this movie is based in real story. And this is why we find ourselves always ending with Muhammad. Brother, it's a real story. I mean, come on. Yeah, so, you know, in this earth, sometimes it's not good to be serious, because you will be tortured. Honestly, you will feel the pain of every second in your life. The whole world is stupid. I mean, you open your TV, it's just a stupid things. You know, like interview today. Okay, we have our, you know, this is Al Arabiya TV. We have our journalist from Ukraine. What's happening in Ukraine right now? Can you update us? In Ukraine right now, as you see, there's a cloud behind me. It's cold, and the Russians are shelling, and you know, the Ukrainians are in defending. And thank you very much. Back to you. I can't even watch the news. Oh boy. I mean, they send him there. He's getting salary for that, you know. It's cloudy, it's cold, and the Russians are shelling, and the Ukrainians are shooting back, and that's it. This is the news. I want to open a TV station. What a fun to be a journalist. Yeah. Or, you know, American journalist is even the worst. You know, like there is a storm, and now the guy, like he's talking about the weather. So he opened his jacket, and like he want to convince you there's a lot of wind. Okay, do you hear me now? I can't hear you because the wind is so strong. But you know, there's no way. The wind is so strong and the microphone is so clear. Even the best microphone in the world, it doesn't matter how good it is. So I cannot hear you. Do you hear me? Okay, okay. And as you see, the water is to my knee. So he look in the whole area, the whole country, you know. They look where the water is a little bit deep, and he stand there. And you see, there is a flooding everywhere, and etc. This is exactly about scam. You know, Muhammad is a scam, media is a scam, and news is a scam. They want people to. It's the whole point is how to attract the viewers. So you fabricate news. People like exciting news, not boring. So you have to make news. So the storm, destroy, etc. Blah blah blah. You know, and the one who lived in the town, he knew that none of this is true. All of this is garbage. It's not true. But they have to make a news. They have to create exciting news. Like if you go right now and type the word bombshell, Trump, bombshell, Hillary Clinton, bombshell, Obama. It's, my friend, YouTube is full of bombs. And when you hear the title, you think those people, they are gone in history. That's it. They're flying. They are dead. They are arrested, and nothing is happening. So the whole idea is how to attract people, to make them, you know, just driven with their excitement, you know, the cattle excitement. I saw a video let us change the topic just to take a break from Muhammad and his stupidity. There is a group of people, they were doing a sport. I think it was Argentina. And they are running like maybe 20 of them, but they are like lining up because it's a walkway. So there's a coffee shops in the street. So they saw first one running, second one running, third one running, 5, 6, 7. And people, they thought there is something happening. So they start running too. Those people, they are running, they are not wearing like sport clothes or anything. So they thought there is people are running because maybe somebody's shooting. People start running. Why? Nobody knows. You will see they are flipping the tables to go and run, they escape. The one is hiding, they forgot their phones in the floor, the phone dropped. They are running, but there's just a bunch of guys, they are running, doing sport. This is how a human being is. And, you know, those like Muhammad, they understand the nature of a human being, especially when you are uneducated. And those stories in a certain time, they were the most point of attraction, like fairy tale stories, flying carpet, you know, and people believe. Until now, there's people believe in this. I mean, we are in the year 2022, right? Within 2 weeks from now, less than 2 weeks, we will be in the 23. And yet, there's people believe in what we see in front of us. So imagine how it is 1400 years ago. If today believe in such a garbage, today, after all the technology, after all the science, after people go to school and they have degrees and universities, they believe in such a garbage in front of you. Human being, I am, as you know, I'm not an atheist. I don't believe a human being is the same as any animal. But somehow I see a human being is more stupid than animals. You cannot convince an animal with this story. Trust me, if you bring a rooster, from now until the coming century, he will not accept it. A human being, he will. And the reason for that, because a human being, you can manipulate his brain. You can even manipulate his sense, you know, his conscious. You can. And if somebody is so smart and the rest are so stupid around him, this person, he is in full control. And this is what they do in all over in the world, in the media and the news, etc. Like, you know, when the Democrat, they want people not to vote for Trump. So Trump is racist, he hates black people, he is KKK, he is bigot, he is blah, 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 blah. Same way, the Republican, they start making things, sometimes true, sometimes false about the Democrat. It's just a propaganda. And you as a citizen in any country, if you are not educated, you believe what they say to you on TV. You will notice, as an example, Erdogan, each time there's election, he want to go in war with Greece. Only in the election time. Before the election time, he starts threatening, he want to throw a rocket, or you know, you cannot play with us, we are Turkey. Suddenly he's so proud. Why? It's election time. So he want to get more support. He knew the stupid people are, they will support him when he say those things. Oh, the enemy is coming, you know. You have to scare them so they can run behind you. And the whole world is like this. But remember, those liars who keep saying, you know the story of the wolf, like there's a shepherd, he is just a joker. So first time he shouted, he says, wolves are coming, wolves are coming. The village came to help him. They found that he is just a joker. There's nothing. Second time he did it, the same. Again, the story have to go 3 times. Third time, a real wolf come. And he shout from all his heart. And nobody came to help. So there is a limit of how much you can abuse the stupidity of people. And there's always somebody, he might be smart between them, he will get you busted. So you have to be ready for that. Which means you will be busted anyway. But it might take some time. It might be so fast. but you will be busted. The second you are a fraud, somebody is going to get you busted. Doesn't matter how rich you get, how big you go, how powerful you are, you will be busted. Do we have any question? And as you see, those stories Muhammad, he come with them. They are very funny, very stupid, and yeah. Look at the story in front of us, So here they dig, and then what they say, inshallah, and then they will come back, and then because they say inshallah, the secret word, the password, the hole will stay, and then the hole will get bigger and bigger, and then they will be able to go through, and then they will come, and they will drink all the water. Thank God that my Gog and Magog are not my neighbors. Somebody is saying, did you watch Thrown Birds? No, I did not. But from the title you are saying, I can show you Thrown Birds in the Quran. Actually, here in front of us it says that Allah will send the birds. They look like a camel, and they will hold Gog and Magog from their neck and take them to the sky and drop them. Muhammad, yeah, like if you go in the other hadith, if you remember, where it says, I'm trying to find the hadith. Here we go. If you read here, it says, after Jesus came, the companion would supplicate to Allah, and he would send them insect which would attack their necks. Insect, look, it says insect in front of you, and in the morning they would perish like one single person, all of them. And then he continued, Allah apostle Jesus and his companion would then come down to the earth. Earth, where are they? And they would not find in the earth as much as a space, as a single span, which is not filled by the by those Gog and Magog. And then here it says, what is the story about the camels? Here we go. Okay, and then Allah will send birds whose neck would be like those of the Bactrian camels, and they would carry them and throw them where God would will. Do you see it? So you are telling me about a movie, maybe. It's called the Thrown Birds. Here we go. It's in front of you. And this is the link if you like to have reference. It's a pure, stupid fiction stories of a person making things up. And those Muslims, they write it, they believe it, they carry it, they print it, they teach it, and they are waiting for it to happen. And this is why I say human being is very stupid. I believe is the most stupid creature, not the most smart. He is the most smart to go to the moon, in science, etc., but still believe in this garbage. Like we are not talking about something spiritual. We are talking about, look at this. What the heck is this? Do we have any Muhammadan here? Have anything to say? I gave you the link. You can open it. You can save it in your reference if you like. Later you want to show people. So you can show them how stupid Islam is. Yeah. Like Saudi Arabia is desperate to buy a Patriot, and they paid a lot of money. Even Saddam Hussein, he threatened to shoot missiles at the Kaaba. But the Quran says in the chapter about the birds, the elephant chapter, that in that chapter there's a guy who is a Christian. He came with an army from Ethiopia, uh, and he decided to destroy the Kaaba because he didn't want to build a church, according to the story. So Allah, he sent an army of birds. This guy, he came with his army and he have elephants with him. But Allah, he sent an army of birds. They carry rocks in their mouth and their feet, and they throw it at the Christian army, and they smash the elephants and they destroy the Christian army. This is chapter 105, verse number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very short, as you see. But imagine, I mean, who in the world would believe in such a story? And if this is true, the Kaaba was destroyed many times, many times, burned to the ground. Al-Qurmuti, not only he destroyed the Kaaba, he took the black stone, he put it under his foot after he killed more than 10,000 Muslims. He put his foot on the black stone and he was screaming around the Kaaba, saying, "Hey Allah, where is your birds?" And at that time, actually, most of Muslims left Islam. After they saw that there's no birds, here we go, the guy, he destroyed the Kaaba. And not only he destroyed the Kaaba, he was shouting, saying, "Where is your birds? You're a liar." Because if this chapter is true, then Allah will protect the Kaaba. If it's true. Especially in the time where this story happened, in the chapter in front of us, the Kaaba was under the control of the pagans, supposedly. So why Allah protect the Kaaba when the one who was praying around it is the pagan, have a 360 something idols, but Allah don't protect the Kaaba when the one praying around it, Muslims, and the guy, he destroyed the Kaaba? Just search for Al-Qurmuti destroying the Kaaba. There's tons of videos about it in YouTube. Maybe next time, just remind me, I go live, I will show you. Let me see if I can find some videos in English. Let's see. There we go. I just find you two, Abdul, talking about the Qaramita. Do you see the title? There's too many of them. No Muslim can deny it, you know. No Muslim can deny it. He destroyed the Kaaba. Here we go. This is a video, actually, I translated me myself many times. I mean, many years ago. The Kaaba destroyed, and the Sheikh is talking. Black stone storing. And he used it as a bathroom stone for 40 years. Go watch it. Here we go. This is the title. It has subtitle. And this is a very well-known Muslim Sheikh speaking how Al-Qurmuti destroyed the Kaaba. And not only that, when the Muslims, they decide to take the stone back, they have to negotiate with him. They have to pay him. They have to pay him. He took it. And not only that, you know, the hadith says that when he took it, it was heavy and big. When they brought it back, it was so light. And the Muslims, they claim that the black stone, when it come back, it was light in the weight because it was happy to come back. But reality is they don't have a black stone. You know, there's no black stone. Let me search for the picture. And I mean, we mentioned that many times before. The Muslims, they don't have a black stone no more. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Because Muhammad, he claimed that this is a black stone sent by Allah. And this stone is going to witness for Muslims until the day of judgment come, is going to have mouth and ears and tongue, and is going to witness for every Muslim who touch it or kiss it. But if you look with me, this is a picture published by Muslims. All the brown and the red you see, this is wax. The only place there is dark, you can see it, there's little tiny rocks. This is the black stone. There's no black stone. All of it is wax. They do maintenance to the wax almost every day. And this is why they have a lot of security around it, because people, they can use a knife to unblock those little rocks. And this is the only thing the Muslims have. They don't have a black stone. They say to you, we kiss the black stone. No. Here we go. This is one little tiny stone. Let me change the color. And again, this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Why Allah cannot protect a stone He sent? If it is the center of the earth, as they claim, a point where the Kaaba should be built, it's even Muhammad, he says it is the right hand of Allah. Look at them. There's nothing left. One stone. One. That's it. That's it. There's no stone. It's a lie. Additional proof that Islam is a false religion. I'm just helping you, like easiest way to get the Muhammadan busted with their false religion. The Muslim, they say, as you know, that the Kaaba is a chosen place of Allah. It's His house. Okay, who is the one who chose the location? Allah. Where He chose it? In Mecca. Excuse me, my voice is getting tired. Look at this. Allah, He chose the location of the Kaaba. No problem. How the Muslim can explain this? The Kaaba for centuries and centuries was flooded by sewage. You know, Saudi Arabia don't have sewage. And the reason very simple. They don't have water. They don't have enough water. Sewage need water, you know, like you need to have a system. And so you didn't have, you know, they use something called bayyara. Bayyara is a shithole, excuse my language. You make a shithole in your backyard, and you know, now because they have, like we have technology of trucks, etc., a big truck come and suck the poo-poo and dump it in the desert. So each time little rain happen in Mecca, the Kaaba have the worst location in the town, where all the poo-poo and the dirty water and the mud will go there. So if Allah, He is the one who chose the location of the Kaaba, have you ever heard of any stupid God more than this? Who of you would like to have to build his house in an area is going to be flooded every time little rain happen? And not only that, when the flood happened, because at that time there's no cement, like now they have concrete roof, they have cement between the rocks. At that time, no, the whole Kaaba will collapse. The water will destroy it. And they have to rebuild it again. How this is this is how look at the people are look at this guy. This guy is swimming, and this is not long time ago. This is when the cameras started to exist, you know. And now, thanks to the American and the European, they were able to divert most of the flood, but not all of it. So how this is a place is chosen by God? You know, just ask yourself, okay, this place is a bad area. It is very low, and normal the flood will come to it. Can't Allah, He make a word statement, and the ground will go up? What do you think? Allah is God, according to Muslim, right? Okay, He can make one word, and the ground will go up. Very simple. We'll take Allah one statement. So why Allah will allow his most holy house, as they call it, to be covered by poo-poo? So not only the Kaaba was destroyed, the black stone became a poo-poo stone, the Kaaba itself is a poo-poo stone. And you know, you see the Muslim making stupid things like, you know, they say, do you know that airplanes cannot fly over the Kaaba? Oh, really? Are you sure? Do you know that birds, they cannot poop in the Kaaba? Really? Well, I can show you the poops of the birds all over. They go and they clean the poops of the birds every year, every week. Let us see. I mean, they lie, unbelievable. A lying machine. Yeah, guys, do you know, brother? Do you know? Go and see how many videos. Do you know, brother, that birds, they don't poop on the Kaaba, brother? Look at this. So what is this? We have Nawab mapping. He says, Andrew Martin, can you give me reference about it when Muslims worship Muhammad as God? My friend, all the Quran is about Muhammad being God. Just to make it simple for you. Why Allah created the universe? For Muhammad. Why Allah created Adam? For Muhammad. Why Allah created his chair? For Muhammad. Why Allah created the Kaaba? For Muhammad. Why Allah created Jesus? For Muhammad. Why Allah created Adam, Moses, all the prophets? For Muhammad. Why Allah created heaven? For Muhammad. And you are telling me, show me the reference where it says that Muslim worship Muhammad? Even the chair of Allah, will not be exist if not Muhammad. Why Allah he created his throne? For Muhammad. Why Allah created his chair? For Muhammad. Why he created the pen? For Muhammad. Why he created the tablet? For Muhammad. And then the Muslim, he argues saying, we don't worship Muhammad. Well, as you see, Allah himself exists for the sake of Muhammad. And now you might say to me, give me the reference. Sure, here we go. Are you ready, brother? Here we go. This is a very authentic hadith. لولاك ما خلقت الأفلاك. Question, brothers, sisters, question. Is this hadith is accurate? Is it true that Allah will not create? Look, read the question, brother. Read the question. Amazing. Muslims don't believe in Muhammad as God. No, he's a servant of Allah. Is it a question? What is the respected ulama, which means scholars of the religion and Sharia, they say about this hadith? لولاك ما خلقت الأفلاك. لولاك, which means I did not create it, everything, you know, everything. So which book is this hadith? The answer. Look at the answer. Indeed, the Prophet of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam is the reason for the creation of Adam sallallahu alayhi wasallam in the universe. If the Prophet of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam, I mean, they can't even say the name of their Prophet without making Allah pray on him. This is what sallallahu alayhi wasallam means. If the Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam was not in existence, Then the arsh, the chair, the arsh, the throne of Allah. Allah will not have a throne, man. Are you there? Allah will not have a throne, my friend. Allah will be sitting in the floor. Did I say floor? If not Muhammad, brother, Allah will be sitting in the floor. His ass will be on the floor, literally. Why Allah have a chair, brother? For the sake of Muhammad, brother. Why Allah he have a throne? For the sake of Muhammad, brother. Okay, what else? Lawh, which means the tablet. By the way, the only God who have a tablet is Allah. And this tablet, he put it between the two eyes of the angel Israfil. Man, thank God I am not Israfil. I will have a cross eyes if I try to look at what is between my eyes. I mean, Allah he put, guys, listen to this. Allah he put the lawh, which means the tablet, between the two eyes of Israfil. Why? Because he don't want him to see what is written there. Israfil, I have an idea. Have you ever heard of Amazon? Just buy a mirror, brother. If you cannot afford to buy a mirror, angel Israfil, just look at the water. Who can read? I mean, this God is so smart, man. So Allah, he put the lawh between the two eyes of the angel Israfil. And now he cannot see, he cannot read it. Same time, he is protecting it. Look how smart, look how smart. Allah, if he put the lawh in the pocket of the angel, he can look at it. If he put it in his hand, he can open it. But he put it between his two eyes. Very genius. And I continue. So, lawh al-qalam. Have you ever heard of a God who have a pen? What the heck? You know what? We share, me and Allah, we share a lot of things. Look, look, look. Did you hear it? This is my pen. I think I'm Allah. I have a tablet. It's true, it's not like it have heart attack from time to time. It'll keep it freezing on me because it's an old one. But it's a tablet. And Allah tablet is old. So, he have a pen, he have a pen, he have a tablet, I have a tablet. And he's invisible, I am invisible. Unbelievable. He have a chair, I have a chair. What the heck? Either we are related or I am him. We are getting closer to find out who is Allah. So the sky, the earth, the heaven, the hell, the trees, the stones, even the stones, Muhammad, he used to wipe his ass with the 3 stones. Even those are created for the sake of Muhammad. Yes, you just said for his wiping his ass with 3 stones. What's wrong with you? Makes sense. I mean, I was wondering, why do we have stones on this earth? I thought so we can stone people with it. No, for the sake of Muhammad, brother. And all other creatures, even pigs. So when the Muhammadan, they try to deny, the imagination will go wild and fly. This is the most stupid religion ever. Christian, Muslim, please leave Islam. What do you mean Christian Muslims leave Islam? Oh boy. Well, you know, we are here for a while, and not even a single Muslim he called us, because they knew they are no match. They knew Islam is stupid. They knew whatever they say, they will be got busted and fried. And they say to us that Muhammad is just a messenger of Allah. And you know, brother, Allah, he sent verses for Muhammad because he is so horny. Allah is worried about the private part of a prophet. Imagine yourself, you're a prophet of God, and you are so horny, you have only 13 wives. Allah, he was worried. He sat in his office, what I would do. I send this man to this earth. He's a light for mankind. His penis is light too. He have only 13 wives and couple of hundreds of sex slaves. But he still feel lonely. His penis is not happy. Look at his penis. It's going to the right, not to the left. That's wrong. I'm going to fix that. So Allah, he decide to make verses in the Quran to satisfy the penis desire of the Prophet, giving him a privilege. It's called the penis privilege. Any woman, she offer herself to the Prophet to F her as a privilege only. To the look how beautiful. Look how beautiful. And you know, if you read the verses in the Quran, the same verse we are reading, talking about in Al-Ahzab, you will die laughing at how many women he can F. Look at this. Imagine there is a God, he sent his prophet to somebody, donation, you know, whatever. And then this God, he sent him verses, holy verses, brother. And those verses are telling him who can be in his bed. Look at this. Look how deep it is. O Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, verily you have made lawful for you your wives. Allah, don't you think it's too late? I mean, you just told the guy after he have all those bunch that now they are lawful for him. So what about I eat pork and then you tell me after I eat it if it's lawful or not? What if I sleep around and then after I sleep around you tell me I made it lawful for you, Krans. So my friend, Allah made lawful for you your wives, okay? And the women, they paid their mahar, okay? And you know, it's made lawful for you. Look at the translation, you know, right? And the women who are owned by your hand, you can rape them, slaves. Your right hand possess. And whom Allah, he give you. And now he start counting. And the daughter of your paternal uncle. And the daughter of your paternal aunties. And the daughter of your partner uncle. Maternal uncle. And the daughter of your maternal aunties. And the women who immigrate with you, all the Muslim women who immigrate with you, all of them, if them, all of them. I mean, you know, imagine, guys, Moses is crossing the sea with the nation of Israel. And then God, he says to Moses, hey, Moses, all the women who they are crossing the sea with you, they are lawful for you. Every single one of them. Just do it, man. And this is only a privilege for you. And in the top of that, and I believe in women, she offer herself to the Prophet. Take me, baby. You know? Baby, take me. Yeah. And this is a brother. And look, the Muslim is saying he wishes to marry her. What a liar. It says to F her, not to marry her. And look at the powerful word. Look at this. A privilege only for you. See, Muhammad, he don't want anything from this life. He just have a privilege of the booty, the money, the sex, the vagina, you know, his penis. He is very humble. He don't want anything. I mean, what he want from life? He want nothing. Yes, he have a privilege, a lot of women to sleep with him, but because he is working hard. If you work hard, Allah will reward you. You know what I mean? You know the thing. I don't know how to say it. I need to get Joe Biden to teach us how to say this word. You know the thing. Like you need somebody who speak the language of Joe Biden in order to, yeah, you know the thing. A Muslim man, he can have up to 4 wives. Muhammad, he have no limit, brother. Why? Because he's a prophet. Makes sense. A prophet, he suffer more than others. He's sacrificed. This is sacrifice from the prophet. You put yourself in his shoes. There's a lot of horny women in this earth. And the prophet, he can satisfy them all. He can do what nobody can do. And look, the prophet, he cannot, even his bed cannot have more than 4 women in the same time anyway. So he have many beds, like you cannot see them in the picture. And look at the sign in the top of his head. This is by the grace of my Lord Allah. A lot of grace, brother. A lot of grace. And by the way, Aisha, she said she never saw the private part of a prophet of Allah. I like that. I mean, imagine your wife, you sleep with her almost every day, but she never saw your private part. What the heck? Is it because it's so small? Is it because it is hard to see? Is it because... Never? Are you sure? Like not even once? I better go before I die from laughing. My friend Money asked me about Paul. Maybe next time I go. I'm done for today. I don't want to look for reference for now. Yeah, but brother, this is all by the grace of my Lord Allah. I mean, Allah, you see his grace focus in vagina, money, a privilege. This is the Lord. Jesus, he make blind see. Muhammad, he make you blind. Jesus, he resurrect people from death. Muhammad, he make you dead. Jesus, he forgives sin. Muhammad, he do the sin. I mean, do you see the privilege? This is by the grace of my Lord Allah. We have to be honest here. This is very, very, very serious business. Prophet Muhammad is the best. Forget about the rest. Don't listen to those kuffar. They say to you things about, and look, we have Quran next to my, look, I have Quran next to that bed. Did you notice it? Did you notice it? You will notice that sheikhs, when they make videos, they put the certain books, not only sheikh, even the people they claim, like even they claim to be Christian, etc. So they put like the Bible behind them. Like, see the Bible behind me? Look, it's behind me. I am a scholar. So, okay. So this is by the grace of my Lord Allah. And brother, did you notice how long the arm of Prophet Muhammad? It can capture the 4 in the between his 2 arms. He can extend his arms, by the way. His arms is so big, man. He can hug them all. 13, 14, 15. Look, his hand is coming. Maybe you did not notice in the picture. This is a real picture, by the way. This is not a drawing. This is real. Okay? I took it myself. Don't force me to swear by Allah. Do you see where his hand is coming? Can you do that? You cannot. Only Prophet of Allah can do that. Let's just be careful here, Only Prophet of Allah can have sex with all his wife in one night. Have you ever heard of a prophet? Any man, he can have sex with 13 women a night? I mean, what the heck is that? And why you do that? Let's say for the sake of argument, he can do it. But why? Hold on. Yes, I saw somebody. David, brother. Solomon, brother. They decide to have sex with 100 female. Brother. And and what happened to him? He could not have a son. Why? Anyone remember why? He forgot to say inshallah. Unbelievable. I mean, you know, I find it very astonishing. I mean, I know there's stories, I heard them, I said them 1,000 and 1,000 of times, but each time I say them, I laugh as the first time I hear them. Honestly, I laugh from my heart. Unbelievable. You know, this is the most stupid, you know, crazy, you know, crazy religion. Prophet Sulaiman, brother, he decided to do boom boom to all his wives. And Muhammad, when he repeats the story, sometimes he makes them 70, sometimes he says 99, sometimes he makes them 90. This idiot, he forgot what he just said, you know? He cannot even say the number correct. I mean, this is what happened when liars, when they speak. Look. Here the hadith says, excuse me again, Allah Messenger is saying that Sulaiman, the son of David, once he said, I will go around in the night to my 90 wives and do boom boom with every one of them, and she will give birth a child. I mean, Sulaiman, he can F 90 women, brother? I mean, are you sure they are not 70, not like 89? You know? 90? I mean, what? Look, here Muhammad, he made them 70. Look. It was 90, right? Look. Solomon, the son of David, said, Prophet of Allah said, tonight I will sleep with 70 ladies. Hey, money, you know, you can ask me tomorrow. I mean, what you are insisting right now? Are you a Muslim, money? If you are a Muslim, call me and I will make you read the reference. A challenge between me and you. You said that story of Paul going to Damascus can be found in Islamic source. And I told you, ask me next time I go live. But you are insisting. Maybe you are trying to challenge me. I like that. So, if you are a Muslim, Mr. Money, do you like to call me and I will make you read the reference? I was going to leave, but I will not leave right now. I want to take a challenge from you. Do you want me to do that and you call and you read? My Skype is open. Are you there? What is this like you insist? You said. Do you think I'm work for you? If you are a Muslim, challenge me and I will stay. And I will show you the reference. And I will force you like a puppy to read it. So do you dare? The one who don't show it is a coward. The one who don't read it is a coward. Are you going to go quiet now? Why you are being silly and stupid? I come here almost every day. I stay for many hours. Already how many hours? I lost my voice. You said. As long I said, that's mean that the time you heard me saying that, that's mean I showed the reference. Because I never say. You are stupid. You are not seeking knowledge. As long you heard me saying that, that's mean I showed the reference. As you see, each time I say something, I show reference. So you are being stupid. And next time, if I say next time go on live on air, okay, ask me next time. Stupid. Anyway. So here you will see that he said 70 women. and here it is 90. Different hadith, look, this one is 99. Different hadith is 100. Actually, this hadith says 100 or 99. Read it. Allah Apostle said, once Solomon, son of David, said, by Allah, tonight I will have sexual intercourse with 100 or, between two bracket, 99 women, each whom will give birth to a knight, mujahid, to do jihad, to fight for the cause of Allah. Look, Sulaiman is not horny. He don't want to F women because, no. Jihad. This is jihad intercourse. Solomon, he decided to fight for the sake of Allah using his penis. So he grabbed his penis. He said, okay, women, hello? Tell the ladies to take off their panties. I'm coming. I'm going to do jihad tonight. I'm going to F you all. And he forgot to say, inshallah. And by the morning, I will have 99 boys. Look, the guy is even sure that there will be boys. I mean, he aimed like, you know, like, not like us, you know, you shoot here, shoot there, it might be girl. No, there are 99 boys. He F 99 times, 99 by the morning, boys coming, you know, boy, where, you know, imagine you wake up in the morning and you find yourself, you have 99 sons and they are crying, need diapers. And look what happened, brother. After he F the 99 women or the 100 or 70 or 90, which Muhammad do not know, he keep repeating different numbers. He forgot, brother, to say inshallah. I mean, why you do that? You are a prophet of God. Why? Look. So he said, will give birth to a knight who will fight in Allah's cause. On that, i.e., if Allah wills. But he did not say that. He did not say Allah, if inshallah. Why? Why? You are a prophet of Allah. And now you are going to do jihad and you want to F 99 women. I'm not going to ask you what battery you are using. If you can tell me behind the chat, let me know, please, because I want to buy it. I mean, obviously, your battery never died. 99, man? Are you sure not 89? I mean, 99? I mean, come on, between us. 99 women in one night? Okay, hold on. I want to use my calculator. Let us say Solomon, he started. Let us say Solomon, because he, you know, have to wake up early in the morning to pray to Allah. So he sleep only 8 hours. Okay? So we have 99 women. We are going to divide it to 8 hours. Sulaiman, he have orgasm every 12 minutes and 37 seconds. 12 minutes. You know, we pinned by mistake a wrong message. Money, obviously you're an idiot. It's time to block you. But I will show the reference for the one you asked me for. But because you are an idiot, you keep repeating the same thing, I will block you. Here we go. And you are saying you downloaded my books from illegal website, and he keep repeating that. Look how decent he is. I downloaded your books from illegal website, okay? I mean, the guy is confessing his sin. He's a thief. Uh, let me find some reference about Paul. Not for this donkey who asked for it, just for people. Let's see. There's many books about that, actually. Let's see which books we will read. I mean, aren't you even ashamed to say that you are stealing my books? What's wrong with people? No dignity, no honor. Maybe he's mental. Okay, let's see. We have tons of reference, not only 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 6 or 7 or 8. We have English. Let us see what we will read. All right, this is actually, we can find, this is the first one. Well, this one will be enough initially, because this is a very well-known scholar. The Muslim, they worship him. His name is Ibn Kathir. Here we go. This is the book of Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. I will put in the screen. The website, any website, not necessarily Shia. Ibn Kathir is a Muslim Sunni, is not a Shia. All right. Page number 119, volume number 2. Page number. Let us use Google browser, so we can use Google translation. The beginning of and the end, Ibn Kathir, part number 2, page 119. And when Paul he heard that Christ, peace be upon him, had gone toward Damascus, he prepared his mule, and he went out to kill him. And then you will see the story later, where like he turned to be blind when he faced Jesus, and then he repented to Jesus, and Jesus healed him. So we can open here, or any book, the same, it's the same. And I have tons of reference, not only this, You see, you keep insisting, you're being stupid. I mean, why you do that to yourself? You're stupid people. So, ولما سمع بولس, and the Muslims, they say the name in a funny way, Boulos, not Boulos. أن المسيح عليه السلام قد توجه نحو دمشق, جهز بغله وخرج ليقتله فتلقاه عند كوكبة. فلما واجه أصحاب المسيح جاء إليه ملك فضرب وجهه بطرف جناحه فأعماه. So when he came to kill Jesus, he came to an area, it's called Kaukaba, and when he saw the disciple of Jesus with Jesus, an angel came to Paul, and he hit him with the edge of his wing, and he made him blind. And when that happened to him, Paul, he became a believer. So he come to Jesus and he apologized for what he did, and he believed in him. And then it's accepted from him. And then he asked Jesus to wipe his eyes, so may Allah give him ability to see again. And he did. So let's use a translation here, Google translation. Let us see. Yeah, here if you go down in this part here, it says, and when Paul he heard, is the text, guys, clear for you? Is the text clear? You can read it clear, or I have to zoom more. So when Paul heard that Christ, peace be upon him, had gone toward Damascus, he prepared his mules, and he went out to kill him. And he met him in the area called Kaukaba. The translation is wrong. Kaukaba is coming from Kaukab, like a planet, but this is wrong. It's an area. When he faced the companion of Christ, the angel came to him, and he struck his face with the tip of his wings, blinding him. And when he saw that, he fell into his, his heart, believing in Christ. So he came to him and apologized for what he had done, and he believed in him. So it was accepted from him, which means to believe in Jesus. And he asked him to wipe his eyes so that God would restore his sight to him. Okay? And then Paul was a very faithful man, etc. And as you see, this is Ibn Kathir. But let me give you the, actually let me see if I can give you a better link than this one, because this one, the title have an Arabic address. I will give you this link, actually. Hold on, and I will give you another one. I need to shorten it first because it have Arabic. This is a kind of a website make Arabic in the address, which will not be able to be posted in Google, in YouTube. Shorten link. But anyway, we gave you the name of the book, the page, everything, Even if you are watching the video later, you don't have the reference, you know where to find it. If you have the book in English, I don't know if it exists in English or not. Okay, let me pause the link and tell me, guys, if it's working. I just shorten the link. Tell me, please, if it's working. If it's not, we will make another link. And let me open another website. Oh, this one we cannot open it. This one cannot be found. Well, this website, because some of them it says access denied. It worked? Okay, good. Save it and make a note. You can make a note because when you operate data in Arabic, I don't know if you translate using Google Translation and you save it in favorite, does it open when you open it again in English? Still will open English? I'm not sure. Try it. I don't know, but always put a note. Put a note about why you are saving this page. Actually, this page have many things about Jesus and the disciple. Like here is mentioning the disciple of Jesus. And actually here, you see how many times we hear the Muslim making fun of you, says, oh, or they say to you, how many times you heard the Muslim saying, only, it work only if you copy it. Okay, copy it, don't click on it. How many times you heard the Muslim saying that only Muhammad was sent for all mankind? Don't they say that? They do, right? In the beginning of the page here in front of me, in the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, volume number 2, page 119, it says that Isa, he asked his disciple to call people into worshiping God alone. And he sent each one of them to a group of people in one territory. In the in Syria, in the east, in the west. It's in front of you. And then when they woke up in the morning, they found each one of them speaking in different language. It's in the front of your eyes. This is Ibn Kathir. Let me use Google translation again. Actually, this is a very important web, page. You need to save. Here it says, let us see. Yeah, so he asked the people, like translation is not coming right. He asked the people to go and to invite people to worship God alone, who has no partner, appointed each one of them to a group of people in one regions, Levant land, East countries, Maghrib, which mean the West. So East, West, everywhere. Syria, Iraq, East, China, West, Europe, etc. So, and then every one of them, those disciples, they want to sleep. In the morning, they wake up speaking different language, whom Christ sent him to. Do you see it? Do you see how they lie when they say that, oh, in Islam, we don't believe that Jesus was sent to all mankind, only Muhammad? They lie in everything. But this is their book. This is Ibn Kathir. Again, as you see, this is the beginning and the end of Ibn Kathir. It's in the front of your eyes. And, it's very important if you would like to, let us say, arm yourself with knowledge. To save those references. Like you can save this link twice, actually. And you can say in the beginning of the page, speaking about the disciple of Jesus speaking languages. But you know what bothered me? That when somebody like this idiot who was, I keep posting, Christian Prince, I want this reference. Christian Prince, I want this reference. You know? I mean, I never say something. You know, I'm the last one who say things I cannot prove. Because people, they will challenge me. It's going to be embarrassment if you cannot. If I don't know, I will not mention it. I will not say it because that would be bad. I don't know how old this person is, but I have a limited patience sometimes, you know. You know, I am a person who don't prepare for what I will say. Like you see, today I was going to go live to talk about what? The bathroom of Muhammad, right? I saw a video of Sheikh Omran. I changed the topic just before I go. You know, that's why I said, okay, you know, tomorrow they are saying in the news we have a very bad weather, we might lose electricity, etc. I said, maybe I cannot even go live tomorrow. No, they cannot say this is Shia website. They cannot, because this is the Ibn Kathir. Who cares about the website? Website is a website. Find Ibn Kathir. You find it, Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, the beginning and the end, in any Islamic website. And that's it, page number 119, part number 2. Who cares about the Shia website? You know? Yeah. See, we give you reference from a website, but the website, it might even be deleted. You know, if I go right now, if I am a person who own a website and redesign the website, all those links are gone. Correct? This is why I think the best way to save the reference is to copy the text and make like a let's say a file, you know, a file about Paulus in the Islamic reference. You know what I mean? Not just you know, a link, because this link can go. Anyone who own a website can change the links. Bima official saying, "Are you afraid?" For sure, I'm afraid from you. You are Bima. I mean, look at you. If you are a Bima, I mean, who is going to be afraid? Just think about it. You know, I mean, you are the person who pray to Allah, shaitan fart. I have to be worried. The link is not working, as he said to you, the one he said to you. Copy the link, don't click in it. Copy it. Copy the link. All right. Like if you want to save it in your, you have a file, copy the information, which is important, post it in your file. Very simple. Let us see here. Time will come and you will start, you will, you know, like when you need the reference, you will not find it because simply you did not save it in the correct way. Here we have this part. Okay. All right. And I can try to find a different link. Let us see. Let us try. You see, there is a website here, but for some reason, when I click at their link, it doesn't open. It says not found. You know, there is something wrong with their page. Something not right. When I click in it, it doesn't go. Let us see this one. The connection of Kitab is not secure. That's bad. Yeah, well, until now, this is the only link is working, as you see. I will put the screen back when I find an active link. Well, I don't know. Until now, there's 3 links I found, and let us see this one. Oh, this one is a document. I don't want it. Let us see. Hold on. You see some website. You open them right away. They download something. You don't want those things. Even it might be good, you know, but I don't trust such a method. Well, until now, I found only this website functioning. Let me try something else. And now even Shia library is not working. What the heck is that? Let us continue here. Yeah, now it's working again. All right. See how much we work trying to help you, but people don't appreciate. Okay, I found this in wiki source, but it's in Arabic. Let me pause there. It have an Arabic it's the same. I have to shorten the link. It has Arabic title in the address. Let us shorten this link. Uh-oh. Let us see. All right, let's try this link here. This is a different website. This is called Wiki Source. It's an Arabic website. It's like a Wikipedia, but in Arabic. But the bad thing about this website, actually, it is so long and it's hard for you. I don't advise you with this link, but if you want to keep it, it's up to you. Because it's hard to find. I mean, they have the whole book in one page, those people here. The whole book. So I don't think it's a good idea, but I post it for you anyway, if you like. It's up to you. Let us see a different book. Yeah, well, I don't know. I could not really find any other website. Let us do this. What about we search for the page and the name of the book? Yeah, maybe that will help better. Let us see. Okay. I find the book in the CIA page. Who want the CIA page? I mean, I'm really astonished with the CIA library. They have all the terrorist books. Look, this is the CIA page. Oh, here we go. BB, he found his. Thank you, BB. Thank you for help. So finally, we found somebody. BB, do you speak Arabic, right? Do you speak Arabic? Okay, guys. BB, he just found us the link. Maybe better than mine. And this is a Shamila. It's a very well-known Muslim library. But I find the whole book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya in the CIA website. I'm just searching it. It came in front of me, CIA. Actually, I found a lot of books, by the way, in the CIA website. They have a huge library. Thank you, Blue Sky. Yeah. BB, are you a guy or a lady? I don't want to speak to you as a guy if you are a lady. I don't want to speak to you as a girl if you are a guy. Just let me know. So yeah, this is the CIA government website, and this is the book here. You can download it from there. But it's like a PDF file. Oh yeah, the CIA website, they have a lot of books. I mean, first time I found that they have books like this, I was surprised. Oh yeah, this is CIA. Here we go. It's in front of your eyes. Anyway, let me pause the link for you. You don't believe me? This is the CIA website. They have millions of books in all languages. Yeah. Anyway, BB, he posted a website. I guess it's working. So you can click on it and you can save it. Yeah. All right. Guys, I will try to come tomorrow, but based on the news, we will have a very bad weather in the coming few days. And they are warning us to get ready. We will lose electricity. Oh, people will not be able to walk outside. I don't know what will happen. So I have a lot of falafel. And my heater is broke. So I hope I will not freeze. Imagine I'm talking to you like, guys, they said in the news in some areas it's going to reach -60. I don't know if it's true or not, because it's the news, they exaggerate, as we said. But if the news say -60, maybe it's going to be I don't know, 40. I mean, they exaggerate always. We will see. We will see what is going to be. And this is the result of a global warming. Global warming is working, obviously. And Joe Biden want to fight the global warming. Yeah, it's warming. It's warming up. What you can say. Just face it. So, okay, thank you, BB, for telling me. So, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope that you have a good time with me today. As you see, we are here. We don't make speeches, we do the work. We provide you with all the information you need. Our program here is a school. It's better than any school you can imagine. I'm not speaking of my program because it's my program, but it is better than a school. Because here we arm you with the knowledge, with the reference, and you don't even work for it. You just sit there in your bed, drinking your coffee or tea, maybe your TV is on, and me, I cannot even go to the bathroom. For how many hours I'm here? Each time I go, I stay 4 hours, 5 hours, sometimes 7, sometimes 8. And for you, you go eat maybe. Maybe you are eating right now. Maybe you are drinking. Maybe your wife is next to you. Maybe. For me, it's a different story. What I do here is very important, but I'm not doing it for myself. I'm doing it for you. And I hope people, they will get the benefit of what we do. Not only they are wasting their time. We are not here to kill your time, neither to kill you, but to save you, to save your family, and we are here to save the Muslims too. Deception is our enemy. Ignorance is #1 enemy for a human being. People die because of disease, because of ignorance, not because of knowledge. If we know how to fight them, we will not die. So ignorance is the source of every pain we have. We don't know what to do. You get sick, you don't even know what's happening. The doctor, he guess. If he gets right, I gave you the right medicine, you are lucky. If not, you are unlucky. So in the case of history and religion, there's no guessing. I do not need a doctor to guess for me. We can find the resource, we can study them, we can analyze them, and we can come with the conclusion. There's no guessing here. We have all the material we need to come with the good conclusion. Either it's bad or good. And the conclusion is, based on all my life studying and reading and trying to understand, that I am, as an Arab Christian, I could not find better than the name of Christ to follow. Trust me, I live in a free country. I can be an atheist. Actually, if I'm an atheist, YouTube will allow me to collect donation. But I'm not. The second you are a Christian, they will fight you everywhere, even inside America. So I choose to be Christian for a very, very important reason. Because nobody was able to convince me of something true, something real, something authentic, something can be trusted, except Jesus. So I say to you, I'm a believer by choice. I'm not just a follower. I'm a believer. I'm a person who uses his brain 1,000 times before he uses his heart. The heart is important, but we don't follow blindly. This is why the Lord, he says, read the books, search, and you will find the truth, and the truth will set you free. And I found the truth, and I'm trying my best to share it with you. The truth is that evil is true, exists. Satan is true, exists. But there is a solution for all the evil we have. His name is the Messiah. Islam is one of many evils in this earth. Islam try many kind of way of deception, lying, manipulating, falsification of information, painting information, duct tape, trying to cover up, and if you are a fool, it will work for their benefit, to fool you. But the one who come here, he will get, let us say, the flu shot, where he will never get a flu. Because now you are educated, and you have the answer, and those fools, they cannot fool you. And I say always, if a fool like Muhammad can fool you, how foolish are you? Just think about it. If such a man in the desert who don't know how to read his name, with the flying carpet stories and donkeys flying, and Gog and Magog and a dam, and you know, all the garbage he say. If such a person can fool you in the year 2022, 23, how foolish, how naive are you? So the smart ones, they always do smart choice. And smart choice is, if we ask a Muslim, who is Muhammad, where is Muhammad? He will say he's dead. If we ask a Muslim, where is Jesus? He said he will point his finger up, he is in heaven. So why in the world anyone want to follow a dead man and leave the living God, Jesus? So my friend, those who want to live, they follow the living God, not the dead man, Muhammad. He cannot stay alive. His God could not resurrect him. He's not able to do anything for him. Not a single miracle. When we have in the same time Jesus, every time Jesus walk, he do miracle. Everything he do. Actually, the Bible says, if you go in John 21, there are also many other things which Jesus did. The which of, I don't remember it in English correctly. Let me open it. Which of, if you should be written every one of it, there's no way we can write it all. Let me open the verse just to be sure. I mean, I know the meaning perfectly, but I don't remember it perfectly in English. So, and there are also many other things which Jesus did, that the which of, if they should be written, everyone, which means every one of those miracles, I supposed that even the word itself could not contain the books that should be written. I mean, there's no books can write the miracles of Jesus. What we have in the gospel is some of the most important things happen, most important event. But as you see, nobody can write how many miracles he did. Jesus is a miracle himself. He is a walking, talking, living word of God. Whatever he touched, it turned to be a miracle. Whatever he say, it turned to be a miracle, to the point there's no book can contain the stories and the numbers of his miracles. So why in the world anyone will be even thinking for a second to leave Jesus? Unless you are a person who is pervert. You want to follow a God who will promise you a lot of sex and gold and silver. And we know who is that. That is the tool of the devil. Those who worship material, gold and silver. Those who go after their sexual lust, which God did not give you to be a lust. He gave it to you so you can have a family, so you can have children, so you can love your wife and your wife love you. It was not made for a lust. It was not made just for a desire. It was made for a family purpose. So you might be produced, and you might be enjoying your life better by having a family. So with Jesus, we are superior over the devil, and we are victorious. In his name, we have victory. In his name, even if we die, we will live. In his name, those who need, they will be answered. And those who they are suffering, they will be healed. In his name, my friend, life is different. And Christmas is coming. But remember, Christmas is not about a tree. Christmas about you living Jesus' life. Is about being loving, forgiving, back to your humanity. Love your family. Be decent. If you are a person not doing things which is not right to your wife, repent. If you are a woman, you are doing something not right to your husband, repent. Repent is not, it's not like you are going to be in humility. No. Repent is a good thing. Repent is a way to fix things. Repent is a solution, is not a condemnation. Repenting is the best thing a human being to have, because we can repent. Animals cannot. They don't even know what that word means. So when we repent, we are not being like thrown out in the street, or we are bad people. No, we are the good ones who repent. You do wrong, yes, but when you repent, you are a different person. So fight your wrong by repenting, fight your wrong by being a new person, and let us pray that this coming Christmas will be Christ in your heart and will be a true light, not a tree light. A tree light is, okay, fun maybe for kids, but there is a real light in your life. Try to change yourself. Look around you. See what you have, what's wrong with your life, what is missing. The Lord will help you. And when you are doing wrong, repent. So you can see, because when we are doing wrong, we are blind. And the other day I was working in the house and I needed a hammer, those rubber hammer to hit the tiles with it. I'm fixing tiles. And I could not find it. I look everywhere. You cannot believe it. I mean, I need it badly. I don't want to buy a new one. And you believe it or not, after looking so much, I did not find it. But later I found it. It was just in the front of me. How in the world I did not see it? Blind. We see, we have a sharp eyes. I can see, I can read it from far distance. I have a very sharp vision, but I could not see a hammer in front of me. Why? Because there is something controlling my brain. I need to find it, and I'm rush, and I have the cement is going to go dry, and you are in a panic. You could not see it. I could not see it. And there's many things in our life is the same. There is something in front of us, and we don't see it because we decide to go blind. We don't want to see it, even though we are looking for it. It's in front of you, but you cannot even notice it there. So look around you and see how many good things are around you. Maybe the hammer I could not find, you find when you need it. How you can do that? Just don't go panic. Just remember that you are not alone. And, I'm not talking about a hammer for fixing. I'm talking about a hammer to fix your life. Sometimes we need a hammer in our life. We need a hammer in our relation. We need a hammer to nail all the bad things, to fix those nails when they are coming in our way. You can find it if you decide to find it. The Lord, He says, knock at my door and I will open for you. So don't depend on yourself alone, and don't think you are the smartest. The one who thinks he is the smartest is the foolish. This is what I learned. Until now, after all the books I did read, I can say to you, I know nothing yet. Humbly, I say I know nothing yet. Because it doesn't matter how much you know nothing. But there is one thing which is important to know, more important than all the books, is your salvation. What the benefit of a man or a woman? They won the world and they lost their self. So you can win, you can be smart, you can have education, you can be an engineer, a doctor, a lawyer, etc. But then you lose yourself. So ask yourself, are you winning? And what exactly you are winning? And then you can decide where you're going. If what you win is just money, you are a loser. If what you win is just parties and what you call it fun, you're a loser, because sooner or later you will get bored and you will find that those parties is meaningless, useless. You don't even want to go. If you are a person who live for pleasure of food and sex, by time you will see, you will get a little bit older and you will say that it's the same thing, nothing changed. Life became boring. But there is one thing will never be boring. A young heart, which is young because of Jesus. Because then you will enjoy life differently. You will enjoy even your food differently, because you are living in the life of appreciation. When I eat, I don't usually pray in front of people unless I have a friend with me, which I want to share a prayer with. I pray in my heart. But the prayer is too short. Thank you, Lord, for the bread and the food you give me. Very short. But when I eat the bread, I am enjoying it from my heart. It's not because it's just a food, but because I know that what I have can be taken away from me. I am appreciating that I am not hungry. I am appreciating I am not like many people in this world who are sleeping in the street. I'm appreciating that I have a clothing, I have a jacket, I have a pant. I'm able to keep myself warm. I appreciate that the Lord, He gave me a roof, a ceiling, a light, a computer, people to listen to me. I appreciate that I have 100,000 subscribers. Millions of people read my books and watch my videos. How I cannot be appreciated. In the same time, you yourself, you have way more better than what I have. So learn how to appreciate, learn how to see what you have around you. Learn how the wife appreciates her husband, not to condemn him all the time. Maybe he have a failure, but you do have a failure too. I have a failure. All of us, we have failure. Encourage him so he will fight it. Don't condemn him. Same for the husband. Support your wife. Support your children. Don't be a person who is harassing, condemning, judging. Look at yourself before you look at others. Always we have to go back to the moment of silence. And the moment of silence have to be with Jesus. I have to be silent, try to listen to myself, and try to listen to my Lord, and try to be honest with myself. And as long as we are talking about Christmas, we are talking about the birth of Jesus. So can we be born again with Jesus? Ask yourself if you can. For this is the best gift you can receive in this Christmas if you can. A person who is born again is a new human. Not necessarily by age, but trust me, even your age will be different. A human who have decency, Jesus, he said, if you don't become like those little ones, you will not enter the kingdom of my Father. So with Jesus, you will be a child again, a child even by age, a child by honesty, a child by thought, a child by desire, a child of life, a child of God. So I hope and I pray that this Christmas will be a special Christmas for you, for your family, your friends, and you will be a good person for everybody, starting with yourself. And the person who don't want to be good to himself is the one who seek pleasure, which is meaningless. You might think you are spoiling yourself. In fact, yes, you are spoiling yourself, but in a bad way. Spoil, which means damage. So don't seek the pleasure. Seek God, you will find yourself. Thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. I'll try to come tomorrow if I can. If not, maybe the day after. We will see what this code will be. And until then, God bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, who is serving you humbly for today. Take care. Bye-bye.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who